Why, hello there. I hope it didn't pop your ears. Oh. Let's see. Check for updated tensioner. Chain tensioner. I have no idea if I can spell tensioner anymore. Huh. Weird. Whatever. Seems right. Let's go. You get the idea. Yay, I remember Discord this time too. Woot woot. Making improvements every day, chaps. Making improvements every day. Every day. I gotta get this turbo line off so I can access the port. Why, hello, my good sir. You can always change there's a pinned comment in our Discord that shows you how to change your YouTube name without affecting everything else. And so if you want that option, it is there. But would you like to be a midnight fist fight? Took out these two lines. Oh Lord, I took out the whole center. Not that. There, stay. So what's on your mind, Mr. Bush? Don't worry, my good senior citizen, all Twitch subs are still good. Working on emails. Ugh, who wants to work on emails? That sounds gross. Emails. At least that's one nice thing about my job. I don't have to do any of that crap. There's the cover for the chain tensioner. Not very new. So, let's grab a flashlight and see if we can see it. Do I have a new one here? Or an updated one? I do. What we're looking for is this style of chain tensioner. Oh, that sucks. We're looking for this style of chain tensioner. What we will hopefully not see up there I'll make a stupid video about this. Hey there, we are looking at a Volkswagen and we are going to try and determine what's in the car. New updated chain tensioner style, old not updated chain tensioner style. Obviously you can see some of the differences as to what is big and different. Whoa! Now with the hood. The hood shut. The hood was just like, gasket or oil cap get smashed again? Probably. It is a bummer. All right, so now we're going to look up in there and see what we got, because this will tell us if we need to do a chain tensioner swap or do chains or anything like that. It is the old version. That is the bad and defective version right there. This car will need an updated chain tensioner installed in its thing, because this will eventually break. It is known to fail early and often. and often and early, and it breaks and blows up your engine, and there's a head job, there's an entire head program because of these darn chain tensioners because they're so bad. Okay, I'm done. And if you ever want to check yours yourself, you can see where it's located. It's right up there. You can take off this little turbo charge pipe, which is right there. And it's just 2 clips. You pull the tab on here and it dislodges. You pull the tab on this and it dislodges those little ears, that ear up there, right up there, and this one down here, this little clip. And then you take out your 2 T30s from there, and you can get that whole line out of your way. So, yep, this thing needs a chain. Like many, 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 many others I've done. So, there is a couple possibilities where it comes to doing this chain. You can, or the chain tensioner, you can replace the tensioner and the timing chain, or you can just do the tensioner itself. I've done just the tensioner itself on several occasions because it's a little cheaper, and people don't want to spend all the money on the extra labor. And you can do that by just pulling off the lower cover, the crank pulley, lower cover. I just take a zip tie and zip the chain together to act as the tensioner, and then pull out tensioner, put in new, pull out pin, bolt down, pull out pin. You're groovy, put on cover, you're done. It's not terribly hard. Just the most irritating part, honestly, is the harmonic balancer / crank pulley, because it's just a design nightmare. But this one has not gone bad yet. It's just, it needs to be updated, and we know that there is a very common pattern failure with these falling apart. So the only other thing you could do at this point would be rotate the engine around while looking at it and seeing if the tensioner moves too far, which this doesn't have any complaints about the engine running poorly due to a chain tensioner type issue. There's no codes about it. There's no issues thus far. It did come in because it sputtered and had an issue after they filled it up with gas, but I think that's more of, there's a bad coil, which I swapped and then test drove and then swapped out for a test coil, and that one worked fine, so it was driving well. So we'll just go with a coil for that. However, we want the customer to be aware that there is a bad chain tensioner in here, or bad. It's a known failure of a chain tensioner, and we should change it if they want to keep the car. Because you want to give them the whole picture of the car as much as you can when they make the choice of doing possibly expensive repairs, and also how much they want to do in repairs. So thanks for watching. I hope this has helped, and if you have any questions, please feel free to leave them in the comments down below. And I'll see you guys in the next one. All right, that's done. We can put that back together. Oh, there's one little addition I wanted to add. Nice. I mean, it kind of like lazily went down, and then that last like 6 inches it fell the rest of the way. So it was like, yeah. You're gonna go up there and get, it's like, so 2 times in the past week I've destroyed an oil cap. Not due to me, but because the heads keep falling on them. Pretty much any lubricant, I would believe. But what's a thread mill? I assume it's metal on metal, like cutting or something. Nah, that's funny. What, did SHIB jump up last night? No. A little bit, yeah. It's helped offset some of these other ones. Everything else is tanking a little bit. Everything else took a nosedive and SHIB went up 20%. So yeah, now it's worth $22 instead of $18. So Dave, how much did you make off your SHIB? If it went up to, if mine went from 18 to 22, did you make like $100? Let me get some water. Probably haven't been drinking enough water because it's cool, and that's a problem I have in the wintertime especially, is I don't drink nearly enough water because I don't feel like I need to. During the summer, it's a little bit more obvious because I'm sweating my ass off, but in the wintertime, it's not quite so much. I don't know, I just got to improve the quality of my videos. I don't know what exactly I should do or how to do it. That's not bad. We're gonna have to also bump up that average watch time. I'm gonna tell people in the video. So one more part of that video. One more thing that I wanted to include in the video was timing cover plug. If you take it out, you want to replace it, honestly, because if it's been sitting in there for any length of time, it's all hard, and well, it's hard in the first place, but the sealing surface is also hard. So you want to get a new plug, and the part number for that is 06H115418AA. So you can pause it, take a picture, I don't care, do a thing. But there's the part number. So that way, if you do this yourself, you can replace it. I would have this on hand before you do it. Don't take it out. You can't drive it with this out here. You're going to spray oil everywhere. Where are you, hole? I know you're around here somewhere. There you are. That slid in real easy. I also like to wipe off these lines and try and wipe out any dirt right there near the sealing surface. Because, you know, if you want to get the best surface, you want to make sure it's clean. Dave knows stuff because he's old. We know that. With age comes experience. One, two, That's what I'm gonna try and. That's all I'm trying to get to is making money while sleeping. With the YouTubes. With the YouTubes. There. Also, side note. Do you guys know of any YouTube-like sites, you know, alternatives to YouTube that pay you in crypto that I can upload my videos to as well? You know, might as well diversify. Hold on. Look, motherfuckers. Ugh, I'm so mad at stupid robocalls. More information coming out since, you know, the Twitch hack, I'm sure. I'm tired of... If somebody calls me and then I pick up the phone and then it starts ringing, I'm hanging up.
Why?
Because they're jerks.
Jerk.
This does not have a new chain tensioner in it. It is the old chain tensioner.
Okay.
No, I ruined my... Do what? No, I just left it normal. I'll keep you confused. But we'll have documentation of it. What you looking for? What to move?
That's fine.
Parking lot stuffed?
No, Ken's bringing up 900-foot camper.
Why? We're doing tires on his camper? Oh, Jesus. I thought we were stupid busy right now. Oh, you ready to take it out? Once you get the hood on it? Yeah. I'll give you a hand in just a second. Let me get this under tray bolted up. Silly Jason can't even put a hood on by himself. Ugh. Calls himself a mechanic. Can't even put a hood on. Jeez. Jesus. There. All right, let's go carry this hood over there. I guess you grab that side. Don't trip over anything. This hood will hurt if it hits you in the nuts.
Yeah, it's got sharp edges.
It does. Gotta go. I gotta pull it this way. go.
Thank you.
Hopefully it's fixed this time. Crap. You're ready to get the Subaru out, aren't you?
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
Well, it's just funny because I just moved the Q7 over there to...
we can do whatever you're doing. Anyway. I'll go up there and check up front see if I got anything.
Okay.
I want to think a little bit.
That's when you pull it out and pull it in your bay, and then you remember all the things that you forgot. And you're like, oh, this, oh my, ah. Engine mounts, tight.
Stop making me think.
Oh, I'm helping you go over stuff. Hose clamps all tight for hoses that you had to do?
The ABS light's off now. It wouldn't communicate with ABS on.
You didn't see any leaks when you were running it.
No. The only question I might have for you is, you remember that this ground wire over here? I couldn't figure out where it went.
Yep.
I ended up putting it right there.
Yep.
Well, I lost the bolt to it, so I put it right there. You think it'll still ground?
Ideally, you'd want to put it on this. Just find another bolt. It's like a
I
10.
couldn't because that bolt's a weird bolt. As in, like, it's kind of big, but it has to be somewhat small to
Compare it to that one.
get through the eye.
Because it's the same bolt on both sides, or that one, or...
I don't know how I got it in there last time. Because the bolt that goes in that hole is bigger than the eye of the...
Oh, well then it wouldn't go there.
Right. But I swear, I think I put it on this.
I thought you had it right there
I did.
last
I
time.
definitely did.
I don't know, maybe you had the whole wire flipped backwards. All right. Yeah. All right. Mm-hmm. What? Oh. I thought he said he's talking about Ken.
You gotta take a day off to get ready to be off. You know bosses do.
Man, this thing doesn't have anything in it, which is not good. It's got no pressure.
You don't have one of those covers yet, do you? You don't have one of those covers in your collection yet, do you? What? Get a chance, John, you might want to move your car either to that side or out front. So Ken's going to try to back his 900-foot trailer in here.
Oh. Okay. It's fine. I'll move it. When's he getting here?
Who knows? He's supposed to be on the way.
Ah. His 900-foot camper. Hello and welcome, everybody. I'm glad you're here. Don't forget to slap that like button. It helps out with the algorithms and blair, blah, blair, blah, blair. Oh, snap. I think I bought the Shiba because today's 27th. I bought it yesterday at like, it was like 10 a.m., 11 a.m., noon, somewhere around there. So yeah, I bought it at 47 and now it's at 57, so yay. I accidentally did a good. Did I catch my long hair don't care? What? Oh, it was, sorry, I thought that was Alan. My day's fine. No, caged, it's when you take the tool off the cylinder and put the water plug, and pull the water plug. Then you put the cage bolt in and lock it into the tabs. Then turn it down and then turn it down to release the brakes when the truck has no air. Oh, you're talking about tractor trailer brakes, air brakes. No, Barrick, it's not. The thing isn't on. Is this on? What in the world? That's just weird. It did pull it into a vacuum, but generally speaking, James, no politics. I don't know Spanish. I believe it. Oh, Kendall's here. All right, we can get this thing down and get something else in. Sorry, I was brain farting for a minute there because that cover goes with that car and that one's vacuuming down and then it's going to leak check it, which I don't think it's going to work. It's got a leak in it somewhere. It's going to be a matter of where, which isn't particularly awesome. Because every time you hear it go, it's because it's pumping out air. La 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 la. It's totally gonna get demonetized because I'm so good at whistling music. Number one. Are you suggesting they be treated in a different way as opposed to normal customers? I didn't think so.
When I told him I just got here and I was driving and I talked to the customer on his cell phone, that should indicate that she doesn't need that.
It's got at least 5,000 miles on those.
It's a divorce situation, and I know you both.
Well, now you're getting into the nuanced problems. We're just about fixing cars.
I'll tell you more about it when we're not on the World Wide Web.
That's why it's a nuanced situation. All we worry about is fixing cars.
How about kid? Is everything good yesterday?
Yeah, he's fine. I mean, he's just he got a new wire put in.
Oh, so he's hurting today.
Yeah. He's hurting last night after a couple hours. His next appointment's in December, so I gotta make sure to put that on the schedule. That one's gonna be a little longer because they're taking the big appliance out of the top of his mouth and putting his bands on his back so they can start getting the whole mouth braced up.
Smile. You're the straight, aren't they? Your parents braced you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I got permanent retainer on the bottom of my teeth.
Buddy, I was blessed.
With good teeth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My dad, myself, we were both good, but mom had to have braces, I think. And my brother did. This thing must be running better.
It's running all right. I mean, I don't know if anything's running poorly. It's just been idling here, but the other engine idled here, okay? So we'll make sure that it...
John,
Look, it's positive thoughts. I'm not going to get my hopes up, though. Positive vibes. Yes. Maximum positive vibes. But yeah, and you can put it in Discord, James. I watched some of the World Series last night. I watched Atlanta lead off with a home run, then get another 2-run homer in the top of the third, or sorry, bottom of the third. It was the third. I was kind of paying attention. I watched baseball, what's the word? I watch baseball, which is a very analytical of each player, the overall game, you know. I don't really care about either of those teams. I'm not a big fan of like particular teams except for the Chicago Cubs. And so otherwise I'm not really invested in it. So I more like watch the pitcher's technique, how he throws, so that way I can better explain it to the kids that I'm watching, and like how the batters hit and things like that. Which I think what I need to tell them is that you gotta hold your hands back here, twist, and then swing. Because, I mean, I know how to do it. It's just hard to explain it to the kids to where it's like I gotta undo years of bad habits that they have and try and get them into a decent habit in a practice or 3. But thankfully they're showing up for Sunday playtime because we technically, as our league doesn't allow extra practices. So we're just like, hey, if you want to come hang out with us on Sunday, we're going to throw the ball around and hit some baseballs. And we had a pretty chaotic but fun Sunday where it came to playing baseball. Only 2 children got hit by baseballs, and 1 child got hit twice. And that child was my oldest or middle son, who got hit in the shoulder and slash ear. So he's doing good. But yeah, it's kind of tough with some of these kids because they have years of bad habits of being like swinging like that, like, and it's like, no, not even close. I need you to like swing because you get all the power from twisting. So I guess technically if you get power from your calf, your thigh, your core. Same thing with throwing. All right, let me put this somewhere. I don't know if they're fixing it right now or what. 1 minute. Exactly. So yeah, I mean, my brothers, when I was a kid, my brothers and my dad would study pro baseball players and how they moved and do some probably mathematical calculations, and because they're nerds. Very much like myself. And yeah, I'm not quite that bad about it, but gotta blow my nose again. It's got like post-nasal drip right now or something. It's frustrating. Although we have a short to make, and it's a complaining short. The problem is, I'll let you guys know when we're going to tell this camera that. Gotta make sure it's nice and clear. There we go. So, we just had a customer call up about... This is why we can't have nice things. Oh, goodness. So the customer called up and said that they... I'll just start that damn thing over. So we just had a customer call, and they are stuck on the side of the road. They called Volvo because they ran out of coolant, and they wanted to know what kind of coolant it was. Volvo wouldn't tell them. Now they're walking, and they called us to find out like if, what we could do, and we're like, I mean, we can tell you the kind of coolant. Why is it 15 seconds? I really hate that they're only 15 seconds. Customer on the phone called. Volvo won't tell them what kind of coolant goes in their Volvo because they're out of coolant and they're walking. And so they called us to ask, and we told them, but I don't know what it'll do for them. But I'm pretty disappointed in the dealerships for not letting people know. There. Customer on the phone called. Volvo won't tell them what kind of coolant goes in their Volvo. Makes sense, but it still makes them dirtbags. So, I mean, you put social pressure on that, and then hopefully they'll be more inclined to be nice. Be nice and be thrice. It irritates me. Oh, I know why they did it. Because corporate or some other thing told them that, yeah. All right. back to this car. Also, that Tiguan I just pulled out is getting plugs and coils. So I'm gonna have to pull it back in yet again. Oh. How's your guys' day? Mine's all right. Could be better, could be worse. You know the drill. Yeah, buddy. I mean, I can look at this and tell them they need a Tiptronic system. Need to find this little ticket. This thing's being weird. It shifts. Something's wrong with the shifter. And thankfully for the Tiptronic being gone, I can kind of see it. But I think what they need mostly is the Tiptronic shifter. Yep. That's exactly what they need. Because the magnets in here have gone bad. Yep, that looks like a good one to make a quick video about. But I have no idea how to get the camera over here. We'll try our darndest. Absolutely. We can't get some parts for days. Whoops, if I'm gonna record it, I should hit record. We're just gonna go here. Yoink. Nope, not that. There. All right, this is a 2006. Welcome. We have a 2006 Volkswagen Beetle. The complaint is that they can't shift it into drive correctly. And as you can see here, you see how I can change it by moving the Tiptronic assembly, because this has a broken setup there. Let me just make that ding and stop. This is your Tiptronic system, to which it shows you, and it also selects the gears based on this little, there's a magnetic, like a magnet pickup right there, and try and get you a little bit better. Magnetic pickup right here, and so it can see which gear it's in. And if this thing is broken, you'll see like rubber chunks or whatever. This is also is like a protective cover. It won't, like, see how it gets twisted right there? It'll twist, and then you might try and go down to drive, and it goes down to S. And then in order to make it see itself in drive, it seems like it jammed in there. Ooh, there we go. I gotta take my foot off the brake. So we can, you know, jiggle it into drive, However, it's going to set this, which is if you see your dash have all these lit up, it means you have a transmission code. When the Prindle, when the park neutral drive, everything like that is lit up together instead of looking like normal, they're inverted. See, that's how it looks normal. And then when you try and shift it down, it's doing it okay right now. But if I play with it, there you go, it codes out. And says there's an issue with the Tiptronic system right here. So what this involves is this is an assembly that comes here, take out the whole center console, and then you can replace this apparatus. There's been one or two that I've been able to sneak out. I don't know if this is one of those. But it's just kind of a pain in the butt. And to get the whole system out, you'll take off this, and there's some bolts hidden on the side. If I get to do the repair, I'll make a little guide for you as best I can. So, hope that helps, and thanks for watching. I'll update this if there's more videos in the future. I'll put it at the end of the video. And don't forget to like and subscribe. Have a good day. Go hit pause or stop. Did that explain it very well? Was there anything that I missed? Anything that you guys have any questions about that I could answer for that? That might be comments that I would get. It's a good way of selling people to come watch the live. It's like if you see me do this live, then you can ask those questions immediately, and then I can immediately put them in the video. Yeah? Yeah, it's a good selling point for that. So yeah, I guess I'll add this on the end. If you, just to let you know, I stream Monday through Friday, 9 to 5-ish, depending on the day, and always here on YouTube. So sub to the channel and you'll get to catch me live, or you can ask questions live and do plenty of other learning while you're here. Mileage is 76473. Leak test failed. This thing's got a leak in it somewhere. It's really small though. As very small, it's small. S-M-O-L. Small. Much small. Much small. Let me go let the front end know what to do with that, because it's almost time to order parts. 1 second. Oh, I hope you don't skimp on the tires there, IPA, or else we'll be forced to yell at you for being a skimper on tires. He's using the TPMS, it's our TPMS sensor detector, TPMS tool, which is tire pressure monitoring system. Modern cars have tire pressure, anything built after 2006 has tire pressure monitoring systems in the car in some form or fashion. Some are passive, some are active. Active ones have sensors in the tires that broadcast what the tire pressure is. A Toyota is one of those. So he's got the little tool that can detect the sensors outputting their signals, because inevitably the TPMS light is on in the dash and he needs to figure out which tire is complaining about being low. So he's scanning the tires basically to find out which one's pissed off or which one might not be responding. Because they do have batteries, they will die over time. They usually last between 8 to 10 years. So if it's like year 8, year 10, and suddenly you have a TPMS light come on, and you're like, what could it be? Well, it could just be dead batteries. You might not have anything wrong with your tires. And they're about $50 to $100 a pop per sensor. Granted, if you don't ever want to fix it, it's not going to hurt anything. It's not like your car's not going to drive because the TPMS isn't reading right yet. How much is installation of a TPMS sensor? I think it's like 50 to 75 bucks. It depends. Well, it's like $20 to put them in, like, because you do them when you change tires typically, and then you don't have to charge any extra labor. That's usually what we recommend, is if you got sensors going out, wait till you need tires, and then we'll take off the tires, change the sensors, put them back together, and it won't be any extra labor for the sensor installation. It'll just be a little bit extra for the programming of them. Otherwise, how much specifically, I don't exactly know. Well, I guess we can get this Beetle out. I'm not looking forward to looking at that Q7 for his refrigerant leak, because I don't even know where the lines are. I just found the 2 hookups which were hidden under the cowling. Into the 6s. Ship to the moon! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me a bunch of money, make me a bunch of money, make me a bunch of money. Although it is nice to see that while everything's dropping, SHIB is the only thing going up. 33%. What? That's the only thing making my portfolio go up. The rest of my crypto is like, meow. And the SHIB's like, I can do it! I can do it! Good thing I spent 20 bucks on it yesterday and got 400,000 coins. Yay! To the moon! Also, I added some more emotes. I don't know how do you type them in chat? Let's find out. Custom emojis. There they are. Ah, I got that, 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 and that. Did my browser lock up? There we go. There's what we got thus far. Let me know of what's... How do I make this go away? Let me know what other ones we should add. Starting to look more homey again already, huh? Well, if it hits a damn penny, I'm gonna frickin' hit the moon. Because I'll be sad that I didn't buy more, but hell yeah. I'll be much better off than I was with 400,000 SHIB coins that I got at 4 millionths of a penny. How much does this thing take? 950 grams. That's a pretty big charge. If it hits 50 cents, oh, so happy. Leak test failed, and it's still leaking. But it's not leaking very much. Let's just put in, let's put in a 1/30th of a pound. Not a 1/30th, but 0.3 pounds. Maybe it'll present itself pretty quick. Just put in a hairpin of oil with that. Maybe we'll get lucky. My immediate presumption is that it'll probably be something in the front that took a rock to the face. Oh, I hadn't vented out everything yet. That's good. I was looking for any obvious hissing or anything of that nature. Nah. Come on, get in your hole. Quit being a jerk. Can't tell if I hear something because the heaters in the shop are making a loud noise. Extendo ear, go! We're right at 54.5 PSI. Might not be enough pressure to make it really leak. I don't know, I think I'm just gonna have to fill it with a full charge now that we know it's not gonna hemorrhage. How much do you have in it, Jedi? And can you mine it? Hopefully Jedi will remember me when he's a rich millionaire. Granted though, if it hits that much, I'll be doing pretty well myself. Oh, really? That's how that one works? They just made a bunch of coins and then said, here, have them. That is an interesting question. If they don't mine, what do they do the blockchain calculations with? Ah! Quantum computing. I guess we're just gonna pop this thing with a full charge and run it, because to make sure the compressor runs properly, and two, to see if we can't find a little leak. Spectre Dave with the epic burns. Oh no, not that. It's got 3 minutes till it's done vacuuming. How else can we pump the live stream here? We need to promote it more. Oh, 3 more subs. Nice. 10 away from 5,700. What? If you haven't subscribed to the channel, yeah, please do. So they only happen in your dreams, Dave? Oh, goodness. Well, now I'm the proud owner of 979,797.113221, whatever. I just bought $40 more worth because why not? Now what are you doing to it? Shaking when braking or shaking when driving? Ah. Tire ends are shot? So the shocks are kind of bad?
Well, fronts are good. The right rear feels decent, and the left rear feels bouncing.
Ah. Yeah, it is.
Side bounces a lot.
It's a little bouncy on the left rear. Yep. Left rear is a bit bouncy. If you ever have a suspension that when you push, you should be able to push or like bounce to get the suspension bouncing. You might have to do it a few times. But when you let go, it should up, down, stop. Or if you push down, it'd go up and stop. Or it might go up, down, and stop, but it shouldn't keep going. Those are the kind of tidbits of information you get for free around here. Yes, it depends on the resonant frequency of everybody and their mom. Oh snap, Shib's up 46%. I just made $7 more off of what I just bought. Yes! Shib's on a run, Shib's on a run. Hey-o! Did I just make my first smart crypto purchase? Yay, $7! Quick, call the newspapers. How do they process SHIB coin transactions? A beginner's guide. Sounds good. Shiba Inu coins are the latest doggy-themed cryptocurrency that everyone's barking about. Meh, 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 meh. A total of 1 quadrillion SHIB tokens were minted during this official launch in 2020. A quadrillion is a number followed by 15 zeros. Some 50% of the supply of Shiba Inu was locked in Uniswap liquidity pool, a decentralized exchange where users deposit pairs of assets into liquidity pools. A bunch of stuff I don't understand. Interesting. The puns are endless. Yeah, it ain't real till you cash out or buy something. Yeah, I get it. Thanks, Grandpa. Well, the good part is it pulled out pretty much the entire charge. I put in 0.3 and it pulled out 0.29. That's kind of rare, actually. 950 grams, which calculates out to something in reasonable people numbers as conversion calculator weight grams. 2 pounds, 2.094. So 2 pounds is good enough. Charge. 0, 2. Yeah, we're good. Inject oil, yes. We want to put in just a touch more. And go. Charge, my child. Charge! Need that and some freedom units there, buddy. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know what you guys are talking about in the Discord. Cool. That's that. See if we cause a catastrophe when we start it. And see if, one, the compressor runs. Because I'm actually worried about the compressor's health if it had no refrigerant in it. No? Well, could be a little better, but it's... There it goes. It's pumping it up. Yeah, we're getting nice brisk air out of there. Does it smell like refrigerant? Nope. It smells like feet. It smells like stinky feet. But we got 35 on the low side, 140 on the high side. Ah, damn it. Ah, found it. Condenser. Let's go ahead and turn it off and just evacuate it all out. Yep, we got a hole in the condenser. It is very little, but it is there. So let's go ahead and recover our refrigerant before we lose it. Don't compensate it. Nope, just off. On. That's probably terrible for the machine, but I don't care. Recover. I see a video in our future. It's probably just a good short. We can do both. All right. So, 2017 Audi Q7. The complaint was the air conditioning is not working. Fine, great. Pulled it in, hooked it up to the AC machine, had no pressures. So vacuumed it down. It did say it had a leak, but it was really little. So charged it up with a little bit, looked around, couldn't find anything. Evacuated it, recharged it with a full charge, add oil and everything, and ran the system. The compressor works, so we know that's good. However, we have a leak, and I finally found it. And it is where I thought it would be, which is, you see the glowing? That glowing is the UV dye that is leaking out of the condenser because it took a rock to the face or something, as you can see where it is. So let's get a light there so you can see what you're looking at. That's what we're looking at. And when we turn on the UV light, you can see the glow, and that's why we very much like UV dye in this, and I can see it kind of bubbling. So Right now we're currently sucking it all back out. It's recovering before we lose any more refrigerant. Like I said, it's not a very large leak, so I don't know how much we've lost. When I charged it up to 0.3, it recovered 0.29, so it's not a very fast leak. But we did find the leak. So if we do this repair, I will make a video about how to change out that condenser, which never done it, and it looks rather intimidating. So stay tuned. I won't lie about that. Never done anything on something this new, and I don't know if it's something that's, maybe it's just pull off the upper covers and lift out top, or maybe you got to pull off the whole front end. Who knows? I'll look up the procedure and get back to you on that stuff. You is confusing, Dave. Oh, we can make a short out of it, though. If you ever wondered what the 4-ring circus had for you, it has a condenser leak. Zoom, focus. There is a leak in the condenser. Took a rock to the face. So, yay. Isn't that what you want to see on your 2017 Audi Q7? I guess it's about time to get on TikTok. Because it's, you know, good TikTok stuff. I don't know, I guess I'm getting better at making content. Ugh. This makes me hurt my soul. I already had it installed once and then I uninstalled it. I mean, I still haven't played a video game in weeks. I've been just so damn busy. It's been kind of sad. And I've been really hyper-focused on cars and the YouTube stuff lately. So I'm spending most of my evening editing videos, looking at analytics, watching other videos, trying to get more ideas on, you know, things I can do. So, oh, my crew is gone. Oh, okay. Did you take it off or did they disappear? Because I had like $3 grand in the ship. I don't have money on my crew anymore. Cool. That's fine with me, man. This gives me an excuse to go out and get more. Oh, I can do it this way. Well, maybe. I'm glad it's just easy to see. Hey, Noah. You want to see something neat? I know that's a terrible picture there, but yeah, look down in there where that UV light is. What you got? That's what it'll look like if you got a dye leak on these AC systems. And that one's actually really good because it's got so much dye.
Yeah.
So,
You see where it's all banged up too. So.
yep. It's all sparkly glowy. Whoa. Why do I feel so old? I thought I already had a TikTok. I had something else. Oh my God. I don't want to do that. Oop. Ah, so I do have an account. That is me, right? I did, because I made that video about the Subaru axle. I just gotta sign in. I don't want to sign up, you dick. There. Hold on while I type in passwords. What? It's the air filter.
You gotta see the hot rod air filter on that orange Dodge out there.
Do what?
You gotta see the hot rod air filter on the orange Dodge truck out there. It's out of a, it's like the one off of a 70 Dodge 440. It's an oval metal air cleaner under the hood on the throttle body with a round paper, with an oval paper air filter all the way around it.
Huh.
Painted orange to match the damn truck.
Ugh, this makes me feel like I'm gonna catch cancer from TikTok. All right then, boys, we gotta make sure we get shorts for TikTok too, because shit. If we're gonna be content creators, we gotta make sure to keep making more content, more content. I guess I'll make that a short TikTok. How do I, oh. How many was that? Oh, you got it, Noah. Hey, Jeffrey. Stay in there, you jerk. Four Ring Circus has some good news for you. It's got a leaking condenser. Hooray. So, AC doesn't work in your Audi. Take a UV light, look under there, maybe you can find it. Yay. Hashtag. What other hashtags do I need to use for this crap? I don't know if that's the case. I'm just trying to use it to promote my Yay, I did it. And we just hope it's, I'm not, don't even bother going. I just want to use it to try and steal people from TikTok to bring them here. Well, that's that for that. I guess I can go see if my coils and plugs are here. Are my coils and plugs here yet?
I'll go look. Your brakes are here.
Are we doing those brakes? And we're doing the oil change and stuff, so I presume I'm doing all that.
Yep. I need you to come look at the shifter parts. Because when I look up Tiptronic, it tells me it's the spark neutral reverse switch out on the transmission. That's
No.
not what you need.
Nope. I'm coming. Hello. I gotta go up front and I gotta go up front and talk to them about parts real quick. Sorry. I don't know why the brake lights are on this car, but they are. All right, we get to do another Q7. So let me go get that. Oil change and front brakes. Uno Minito. Yeah, that would be fun. Just untangling the cord. Let me go ahead and unplug this. Almost pulled it out. Because basically, I want the space. So I guess first things first, we'll do the oil change, get that knocked out, and then we'll do the brakes. Doesn't particularly matter which order we do it in. Also, on this car, you must be mindful, there is a left and right rotor. The rotors actually depend on what side they're on. This does not have air suspension, does it? Nope. Good old sprungs. So this is a poor man's Q7. Oh, how can they show their face around here with the poor man's Q7? Damn it. I need to pull a little further forward. Pretty far back to hit that back lift pad. There. That shall first suffice. one side. Whoop. Ah. Maybe I'll pick it up. The lift. Where we're close, so that way I can tell if I'm going to hit where I want to hit. Because it's a little hard to see. I have to tell how close I'm going to be when I'm that far away from it. Right there, I want that one there. That's good. That one will hit right where I want it to hit. And that one's good. Excellent. Get it off the ground a little bit. Give it a bit of a shake. Good.
Bearings inside of it.
Ah!
Shouldn't be doing that. Right there.
Quiet. Can I edit this post? No. Awesome. All right. We got two Q7s here. How nice. There, that's that. Guess I'll make this a video. Let me go get my filter. We'll cut and do this one nice like. Seems like things have kind of calmed down. Today, 84204. 84204, let me go get the filter. Gosh, a not over torqued filter. There it is. Cool. How are you guys this morning? If anybody's new here, love to hear from you. Love to see you. New sort of market. Hang out with us all the time because, you know, what else do you want? What else could you possibly want to do? Alright, where's my oil bucket? So I have everything here. Crap, so we can use that as wobbly wobbly bucket.
Gotta make it look pretty for the video. It's gotta be pretty. I'm just gonna make TikToks of me cleaning stuff. Cleaning parts and junk. All right. Cool. Hello and welcome to, I guess, today's episode, which is going to be oil change and front brakes on this 2014 Audi Q7. We have two Audi Q7s here right now, but we're starting off with the oil change. The oil filter right here is a 36 millimeter socket. This works. 36. Doesn't matter what size. Torques down to 25 newton meters when you're done. So we'll go ahead and pull this out. And let it drain some down into its housing there. Let that sit for a minute. So how are you guys doing today? I'm doing fantastic. It's getting cold around here lately. And if you're unaware, I have moved all of my streaming to YouTube. There it goes. It's going to start draining down. Let me try and get that to stay on there. Not really awesome amount of oil. I know it's cold. I didn't heat up the engine before I did this, but we've already test driven it. We're changing the brakes because there is a vibration when you're coming off the interstate. Put this here so I can use two hands to get that apart. All right. So we have the filter housing off. Not only the filter housing, the filter cover. I guess there's two gaskets. One of them is inside this housing, and you remove it by getting a pair of and you reach down in there, there's a little tab I don't know if you can see it, but I'll show you when I pull it out. Oh man, that one was stuck. That little tab right there that I'm grabbing onto with the pliers help you pull it out of there. So trash that. Wipe off your screwdriver, your pliers. And then open up your news.
God. Fucking hell. I hate everything. Yeah, I'm on the wrong damn mic. This is why I hate everything. Let's try that again. I gotta start a whole fucking thing over because I'm on the wrong damn mic and they probably couldn't hear me when I was talking over there. Motherfucker. All right, so now that I'm doing this for the second time, because I just did this with the wrong microphone on, pulled out the oil filter, changing the oil filter itself, housing, oil filter cap, putting the new O-ring down in there after we used a pair of pliers to pull the old one out. And everybody's talking about how they thought they went deaf. So we got the new oil filter, or oil O-ring worked down in there. You want to really push it down. New oil filter. Try not to get any dirt on it. And there you go. That's this part. The next part is this O-ring, which I will try and do one-handed so I can show you at the same time. Should be able to do it one-handed. Grab the camera. So you can grab, it's right on the edge here. Can you see that? There's the O-ring. So you can just kind of squeeze it and like bunch it up so you can grab it out. We'll throw that away. Grab this rag. Make sure we wipe off the outside. And then grab our new O-ring. Put it on here. Make sure it's seated all the way. And you can get a little oil from inside here and wipe it on that O-ring. Just to lubricate it up so it doesn't get stuck or crimped or sideways or whatever. So now that that's lubed up, let's grab this filter, stick it in there. Should spin down pretty easily most of the way. Once you get to the bottom, you will need to torque it. Torque it. Torque it. I will demonstrate how you torque it, because I'm tired of people killing these things. I have here a 3/8" torque wrench, adapter, a 1/2" socket, set it to 25 Newton meters. It says it on the cap if you are curious. It will say right here, 25 Newton meters plus or minus 5. So as long as you're within the range, you're good, but preferably be precise. Because if we can be precise, then everything works out well. There we go. 26 Newton meters. Oh, goodness. Ruined. Throw it away. All right, that's that part. So we'll cut that video. Yep, tiny washer goes around the drain plug. If you were lucky enough to get a drain plug with a washer. Camera's not frozen for me. You might just have to refresh the stream, I guess. Is my only guess. have to try to run me over. I wasn't gonna let the door hit it. What? 46%. It's almost at 7. Hell yeah. Now I got $65 in Shiba. All right, up with the car we go. IPA, I need therapy time. I have the SADS and I don't know why. I presume it's because it's been 9 years now since my mom passed away, and that happened 3 days ago. It didn't really stop to think about it too much, other than the fact that some of my family members were like, yep, that happened. I'm like, yep, it happened. I don't know. I just feel nothing's going wrong. I'm not any more or less stressed than normal. Thoughts? Where is the drain plug? Oh, I hate these. These make a damn mess. And we have 2 Phillips screws in here because we can't keep things consistent. Who wants to use the proper bolts? That's unheard of. Is this the kind of commentary I should include into the YouTube? Do you think people would enjoy that? I don't know. That's the problem. I keep second guessing everything. I should probably just do more long form repairs. Because I like watching other people do it. But I hate watching myself do it. It annoys me. I feel like I'm wasting people's time. Wasting people's time. And they have this bolted to the wrong set. Hey yo, that stuck. Whoops. Yeah, that's kind of what my assumption was. Is like, I's just sad because it's not been that long, etc. Well, I mean, it has been a while, but is just sad because is just that time of year. Do I want to use an oil filter? An oil thing? Will that wedge itself in there? Yeah, it should do all right. Midnight fist fight, looking for a mother that I don't know if that's gonna work. It's kind of small. I'm gonna have to hit it pretty good. Maybe it'll work. We'll find out. see if we cause a catastrophe in the astrophe with this filter or this oil thing. I could use the other one. We do have a bottle in here that I can cut. We'll try both. How's that? We'll have a backup. Dang it. Ruined. This is a lot bigger. And a lot more catchy than this one. Yeah. I guess it doesn't help for the fact that it's also at the like seasonal change of the year, so it's kind of like I think I was this way before my mom passed away, but I don't think that helped in the slightest. This way being like depressing. Alright, so in order to not make a mess, what I have done is I have cut a bottle and put it up here to catch it that the plug will fit through. And hopefully we can get this to drain out and this plug, yep, there we go. Plug falls through. And it also keeps from, if you don't do this on this particular car, it hits this and sprays everywhere and it's a big old mess. So doing this makes it a lot better. And I just cut this bottle from something out of a trash can, just so you got a little bit of a funnel to help keep your engine nice. So we're gonna be doing these brakes, which I don't know if I don't think they're worn out yet. They vibrate. I hadn't pulled the wheels to check their condition. They just complained about a vibration, and I drove it, and when I got off the interstate, the steering wheel shook when I hit the brakes, and I was like, well, the first thing we'd have to start with is some front brakes if you wanted to make the vibration go away. And so they said, go. Maybe they're the kind of Audi owners that you can actually just tell them what's wrong, and they're just like, yes, please fix. But it was their complaint, and there's that. I always feel bad when I replace pads if they're not totally worn out. Even if I'm replacing it for a vibration complaint, which they specifically asked for, so whatever, it's theirs. They want me to change them, we will change them. So we'll let that drain, and then we'll cap it and move on. We haven't touched the Honda. We've got a list of other cars to get done first. Oh, I'm sure it's the disc. That's why you'd have to replace them. And if you're going to put on a new disc, why would you not put on new rotor? Or if you're going to put on new rotors, why not put on new pads? Because it'd be kind of silly to not do that. Ugh, excuse me. If you want to keep from making a mess under your car, use a little bit of a funnel there. Just cut it off of a bottle and drain it into that. And also, if you're really smart, you make sure that the neck is wide enough that the drain plug can fall through it. And then you don't have to worry about trying to catch drain plug.
hate typing. Oh, what are you excited about his Neuralink for? I think the pig already beat you to it, though. Or the pigs. All right, let's clean off that drain plug, get a gasket for it, and put it back up. Where is my spray? There is my spray. Such spray, much my. Whoa, this thing ain't draining too fast. Hoi! Of course, make sure you change your gasket. This is the worst part about this part of the repair, is that since this never really stops draining, and this plug doesn't really stop it from leaking, you gotta get it tight off the bat. Housekeeping. Housekeeping. Crap, now I gotta get this thing out of here. Oh. There. Jeez. What a pain. And of course, once you get it plugged back in, got to make sure you tighten it back up. And then we do a little bit of housekeeping. Oop, I don't want to get any on your lens. Do a little bit there, just kind of give it a little spritz on the bottom. And there you go. We have plugged the oil. I'll just leave my flashlight there, of all places. Click. What is there a zip tie here for? Nice. Random zip ties.
Magnet's too good. Let's just look it over, check out for anything that we see. We're doing the front brakes anyway, so I'm not too concerned about those at the moment. We're still gonna pull off front wheels. Got like a tiny oil leak back here. Nothing really to worry about. It's just like a little weeping. Not leaking too bad. Not leaking too bad at all. Not enough to justify a repair at this point, I would say, because I don't even know where it's coming from at the moment, and it could just be from the oil filter doing oil changes. The drive shaft feels okay. Doesn't feel loose or anything. Rear axles are doing all right. Rear brakes are probably getting a little low. Hard to tell. No, they're not bad. Not bad. I'll come back here with the mirror and give them a better look. And I'll be able to use my big mirror because these tires are got big old spaces in the rims. And the calipers aren't right up against the wheel either. Yeah, the sensor's not even close to the pads yet. Pads are good. Probably like 6-7 millimeters. They got plenty of pad back here. Because the sensor, like not even any of the plastic, none of the plastic's even touching it, so. Usually you get the plastic starts rubbing away, then it starts cutting the sensor, then it turns on the light, then you have like 3 millimeters left. Eight 30 seconds. 8:30 seconds. 7:30 seconds. 7:30 seconds. You're gonna have to rotate them. No! That's fine. We gotta pull off the front 2 tires anyway, so we just pull off 2 more. Oh my God. I can't do anything right. There we go.
About done with that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm done with it. Hmm? Oh, it is. Look at Jason with the proverbial not letting me leave my light in there until I drive it away. Yeah, it is. I decided to drop in another 40 bucks into it, and I now have myself almost $1 million SHIB, and it is now worth $65. I kind of just want to spend the extra, I don't know how much, to get that extra right there. Yeah, it's been on a tear this morning. It's up 42%.
Where do you see your gains in terms of money?
Oh, I just know that
You know how much you got in there?
I put in 40, 20 and 40. So I put in 60 and I'm at 65. So I've made $500. It's the only thing that is not tanking right now that I own.
I don't know what's going on.
Everything else is just absolutely bonks. They're falling to on its face.
Everybody's like, hell yeah, I'll buy it.
So yeah, that's. I got some more this morning. I don't know, like 10 o'clock or so. It was around 59, I think, and it's gone up since then. I bought some yesterday at like 47.
You make me want to buy some because I mean, if it hits $1, that's $1 million.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't think it'll ever do that, but people also thought Bitcoin would never hit $1 or anything close to that. I don't think I should even bother keeping this. I'm gonna make a judgment call and say that I'm just gonna cut this off.
So in a month, it's up
almost 900%.
Wow. Hopefully people will start seeing that and being like, I want to jump on that train too, and keep driving up the price.
You want me to keep these up there or you want them back there?
You can keep them up there. It's just my coils for the Tiguan.
What's up, 900?
Shib. It's worth .0000000.
Blue sent it to me last week.
I've got almost 1 million of them.
Do you?
Yeah, that was $60. Not even a tenth. Good morning, donkey. I don't know how I feel. I haven't changed my clutch in my Subaru WRX in over 50,000 miles, but my clutch has no issues. Feels like a trap. I don't know what they do with used oil and put it in a centrifuge. Here we go. Jeez, that was irritating. Well, this time we're going to relocate these into better spots, which are right here and right here.
So I can move this,
Yeah, you can pull that out.
put it in the back.
Let me put this cover back on just so we don't have to worry about that in case they decide that they're not going to purchase the repair.
They might not. And then afterwards he's like, cheap bitches or something like that.
This thing sucks. There we go. You can probably put it up front then.
Yeah, I guess I will. Yeah, I'm nervous to drive this car.
Hey, that shows that you got some. Oh, let me get that tab in. And he's learning. He's learning to be scared of it. Now you can shut it. Wait, actually, didn't put the caps on this thing, did I? I did not. They are. Where did I put them? Right there, on the side of that. Forget all about that. I don't know if you can be cheap with an Audi.
Yeah, I think some people manage to somehow.
There we go. Now we're done. I'll get the door. You can just get in. Yeah, I guess pull it up front if we don't think that they sold it. They're probably not understanding what's wrong. And so they're like, oh, they're trying to take me for a ride. It's like, no, you really got a hole in your condenser. You can try and put stop leak in there all you want. And then you can ruin the rest of your AC system. And then you can complain about it. And then you can be more mad about that. And then you can get upset about this. I love how they have like no other bolts. Actually, that wasn't theirs. That was mine. Because they have stupid Phillips head-ons on those sides. And that's why we hate Phillips. The aerodynamics. Come on, baby. Don't make Jason cry. Because if Jason has to pull his engine out again, he very well might. Got all the bell housing bolts tight? Got all the bell housing bolts tight?
Yeah.
Cool. Oil's full?
Sure.
Coolant's full? What other things should Jason check before he goes and drives this thing? He had it idling yesterday. It was doing fine. It was so finicky, it wasn't worth it. I believe it. You open your eyes, man. Good morning, Waukesha. It's the inaugural running of the Byaha. Bya! You can watch that side. I can watch this side. Is he coming or is he going to sit there? You ready? Oh, I should have built up oil pressure in a few seconds. Cut it. There you go. Squeak, squeak. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Da-da-da-da. Not a pile of smoke out the tailpipe. Does it make it to the exit without a pile of smoke coming out of it? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Yep, yep, yep. Looking good, looking good. Turn signal's on. Accelerating is happening. No puffs of smoke. He has seemed to have kept a consistent speed. I think we have a success. I don't want to speak too soon, but I think we may possibly, probably, very possibly have a success. Yeah, poor Jason. That was like the most stressful outcome for an engine swap ever. You get an engine in and it doesn't work. There's my adapter. Oh, I can't find it. It's on a damn floor. I stand with Rusty. I was gonna look something. Oh, I was gonna fill up with oil. I always stand with Rusty. He knows what's going on. He knows what's up. So if you too would like smartassery comments while I work, then you'll have to be here in the chat. In case you're watching this in a VOD. But if you don't have time, I totally understand.
Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. And hate leads to suffering.
Let's see. Oil. 7.2 quarts, which is accurate, right? Oil, not specs, fluids. 7.2 quarts. Let's put 7.2 quarts in this thing. Oh, Jason hadn't been back yet. It's a good sign. It's another good sign. So 3.2 and 4, yeah. And you guys got a pile of damn tires over here. I already said we should charge him a storage fee. Here's a simple question. I don't think this would be considered political. It might be considered controversial a little bit, though. But it was a question that I had yesterday, because I was watching, it was something I talked about, and I think I posted on my Twitter. There's a school in, I don't remember where. Oh, Louisiana. And this school had, in the past, like 2 months or something, had like 5 fights. Or, no, 25 kids arrested for 5 fights, I think it was. Anyway, so they did a bit of an unusual fix. A bunch of dads started going to school and just like hanging out, you know, giving kids high fives and being like making dad jokes and generally stuff like that. And the kids that were being interviewed by it, they were like, "You ever seen The Look?" And they're like, "Is that something special dads can do?" And they're like, "Yeah." And they haven't had any more fights. They haven't had any other issues. It's just a bunch of the parents came to school, and they're starting to do this thing where the parents just come to school, or some of the parents, some of the dads, and they just hang out there. They greet the kids as they walk in. They just kind of walk the halls, see how everybody's doing, et cetera, et cetera. I guess they're doing it voluntarily, and it's really interesting. And it's something I wanted to talk about this Sunday too, but I'm not going to be here Sunday because Halloween. But I'm kind of curious as to like, what is, there's got to be more to it than just that. My thought was, because fathers have this ability to be stern with love versus just being stern. I don't know. But even a bunch of the other kids were like, I just generally feel safer having these dads around. Makes me wonder, like, are they not trusting the teachers to do their jobs or something, or what? But anyway, it's been a great success, and they want to make chapters all over the state. I was like, well, man. Makes me want to do that here. But it doesn't really pay well, so I can't. If it's voluntary. But the reporter's like, y'all don't have a degree in criminal justice? They're like, nope. They're like, any training in anything of this, this, that, and the other thing? And they're like, nope. They're like, so what's your qualifications? They're like, we're dads. We want our children to succeed, and we want all of the children to succeed. And we know these children aren't going to succeed if they're fighting each other. So it was a real good-hearted story. You can go find it on my Twitter if you want to. It was last night. I can even link it for you later. But yeah, it's a bit of an unusual, unexpected outcome. Uh-oh, Jason's not back yet. It's one of two things. Either it's running fine, or B, he's broke down somewhere. Even then, I'm not 100% sure it takes a village, because they already had a high police presence there. Like, they had increased the police at that school, from what I understand, to try and deal with this fighting situation, and that didn't solve it. It wasn't until a bunch of parents came in. And I don't know what is it about parents that, like, have that power. Cool. Oil is full. So we just filled it up with oil. 7.2 quarts is what this one took. And now we're going to go ahead and start getting into the brakes. Must be 11:30. Oh, it's noon. Thank God my stomach's getting used to it. Now that time's going to change soon. And this will be 10:30, or 11. When does time change? I hate time changing. It makes me very irritated. Let me just double check a few more things. Don't feel anything loose. I wanted to check the suspension before I went and replaced the brakes and be like, it's still vibrating because it wasn't the brakes. I vote no to time change either. I like having that little bit of time after work, that it's still kind of light outside. We're gonna stop and eat lunch before I do these brakes though. I'm really hungry. So I guess what I'll do is I'll go ahead and throw my food in the microwave so it can get its toasty on and get its heated upness. Rice with barbecue and a homemade Carolina sauce. Homemade barbecue sauce. Barbecue sauce. It's my presidential platform. 2 hours added to the, once you get home on Friday, midnight becomes 10 p.m. And then on Sunday, time leaps forward at 10 p.m. at midnight. Oh, it leaps ahead at noon on Friday. I got it. So on Friday, noon becomes 2 o'clock, and then Sunday night, it drops back to 10? Where's my gun? Oh, Noah's gonna have it in me. No, I stole my gun back to take off these tires, so when you need it, come get it. I mean, if you just made your presidential platform, let's just go for a 4-day work week. I don't know. That would be kind of nice, but I don't like the time change. I just don't. Isn't it kind of a thing that it's the time change is linked to all sorts of, like, an increase in heart attacks and blah 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 blah, like a bunch of negative consequences? Heretic, I have myself almost 1 million SHIB coins. Almost 1 million. To the point that I kind of just want to get it just so I can say I have 1 million of something. I just think it messes with people's circadian rhythm, too, for sure. Which doesn't help anything. Oh man, that sucks. There's still a lot of pad left. Yeah! But you know it won't. All right. Cool, let's eat lunch. We'll worry about this after lunch. Because my stomach is like, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. And I gotta run up front and fix my time card from Monday and I think yesterday? I don't remember, maybe yesterday was fine.
1 second. Yummy. Barbecue with rice and Carolina sauce. Yep. Even if Shib hits a penny. Did okay? Yeah. Whoop whoop. Whoop. I would say, since you just drove it once, leave it parked out back, let it cool all the way down, double check the coolant level, double check all the fluids, and pull it back in and double check all those levels. Because if it had a chance to burp stuff, this is when it was going to do it while you were driving it. So it goes like this.
Well, first thing when you pulled out, we saw you on camera, and I'm like, Dave, no smoke, no smoke.
That's what I was watching him, and I was like, is it gonna poof?
When he went to pull out the driveway, I was like, whoa, 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 he didn't get hit.
He didn't get hit. He didn't stall out. He didn't turn right back in. And then about 10 minutes later, I'm sitting here filling up his car, and I was like, Jason's not back yet, so that's one of two signs. Either one, he's doing well, or two, he's broke down. Stay close to the bus line. If you want a fun argument I made once upon a time ago, said if you want to find out where the crime is, find out where the bus lines run. Because I know it's not a correlation equals causation, but it is kind of funny to do that and make people's heads go, what? That's right, we need to save people from buses stealing stuff. Those darn buses taking all my stuff. Ken's gonna be so happy when that Subaru is gone. All right, let me go up front and hit. Make sure my time card's right.
Beautimus. Got that all fixed. All right. So how's SHIB doing? Is it skyrocketed yet? Is it worth $1 million yet? It's boomers and blue chip stocks. Why you gotta be such a boomer, Dave? I'm so happy I have salt. Uh-oh, Coinbase down? I am not versed in that crap at all. What is a blue chip stock? A blue chip stock is a stock corporation with a national reputation for quality, reliability, and the ability to operate profitably in good and bad times. So, something that keeps getting more valuable. I guess, like, I don't know how they qualify that, but so I guess theoretically GM should fall on that, or Ford, or something that isn't considered volatile. Basically, I guess the kind of stocks you want to buy when you're a kid. And then when you start getting older, like myself, you want to start looking for them volatile ones that are going to do like SHIB and take off. Hopefully. Apparently Coinbase isn't having a good time right now. Oh no, it's on a downward trend. It seems like it's peaked. Quick, sell, sell, sell. Can I get a Hoya? What's a Hoya? I don't know if we sell those around here. Oh yeah. Like a squirrel. Nom, 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 nom. How are you? Oh, what's up, Mike? Just chilling with some food. What? It's fine. I got to do the brakes, so it'll be a while before I need it again. No what, Rusty? How far behind are you? Also, every once in a while, you guys make sure to hit the live. Either live on the on the computer or the live button in YouTube to make sure you're up to speed. What are you living off of then, Waukesha? One, two, three, four. Oh, your wife just retired 2 weeks ago. I expect there to be no Social Security left by the time I retire. You mean they'll just like keep raising the retirement age? That's something that does stress me out. I presume I'll work till I die. Assuming nothing happens before then. Excuse me. Dave will be here with us telling us how great he's having, what great a time he's having with his all of his money that he's made since last year in investing. Savings, what are those? You guys keep using these terms that I'm not familiar with. Savings, retirement, blue chip stocks. You load 16 tons, what do you get? A hernia? I don't know what you're asking about, Rusty. Oh, it's a song. Of course it is. Soothing vape sounds. That's exactly when a joke reaches maturity, when it's full grown. Oh. What did I tell them lately that was full grown? I forgot what it was, and I made it up on the spot. Crap. My middle son's like, Dad, no. Just no. I'm like, hey, I got you to go, ugh. So it was absolute success. That that was terrible. Shut up, Rusty. That's gross. That's terrible. So I don't know what to do with this TikTok thing. Like, I get the premise of what you're supposed to do, and I pop some things on there, but I don't know how to promote that crap. A faux pas. Oh. Just no. So that means if Noah tells a dad joke, he's also a faux pas.
Oh, what?
A faux pas. A dad joke.
It's a faux pas?
Yeah, it's a fake. But it's a fake pa, like a dad. Mm-hmm. It's about as funny as an average dad joke.
Hey, some dad jokes are get you.
They are. Yeah, like a termite walks into a bar and asks, "Is the bartender here?" That's it. That's the joke. And people go, "What?" I'll have to dad-splain it to him. He has made it over a month now. Soon Noah will be a regular old seasoned mechanic here. Grumpy and throwing tools like everybody else. Yeah, it's been more than a month. Because I went on vacation in what, August? Or was it September? I think it was September. Vacation. Next, I'm going to take an actual vacation. That's on my list of things to do. Like a vacation that I don't show up here. The problem was I used my previous vacation to come in here and fix cars and work on my own stuff. But thankfully I've gotten through most of that. So there is a I guess tonight I'll do my relearn, which I should have done when I installed the transmission, but I didn't think about that. And that probably explains why it shifted weird. Wow. It's a dino. Yes, it's a dinosaur. Dinosaurus. Exactly, Nitro. Is that Krakatoa? Krakatoa! So is that heading towards us? I don't know where I guess it's Krakatoa. Are we going to get an ash cloud from a volcano? Or is it going to land in the ocean? Krakatoa. Oh, it's Krakatoa. Oh, it's the same one. Is it the same one? I'm so confused. So this is the volcano? It's like a giant pimple that popped. That's a pretty big explosion. Is this just on repeat? Oh, did you see that little like lightning right there? That's 2018. The end is nigh. The steam plume or the like ash plume? I mean, I guess the question is like, as a serious question, are we going to see any like changing in the climate due to that volcano? Are we seriously expecting an ash cloud to float over us and like darken the sky, or is this? It's not that bad. Makes this winter real chilly if it does. Not much. Baseball, scouts, baseball, and then scouts, and then scouts and baseball and scouts and baseball. And did I mention work? That's pretty much my average day these days. Today we're gonna work on the backyard some more, get it ready for our Halloween parties, and make sure our fire pit's cleared and everything like that. Oh, Jim's in there. Yeah, I've been going to the gym. I have been a little, honestly, I've been a little less religious about it since it got cold, just because waking up this cold is frustrating. But I went yesterday. I didn't go this morning though. I just had the SADS this morning, so I just laid in bed and did that. But about all I can really attribute that to is 2 days ago was the 9th anniversary of my mom passing, and 2 days ago my aunt died. So, but she was also quite old. So, that means my one aunt in Chicago is the only one left on my mom's side of my aunts and uncles. Almost all out of them. eh. I mean, can't stop it, so. But I only met that aunt a few times. So, the last aunt, I think it was, she was like, yep, your mama came and got her sister. Like, yes, she did. Only got one sister left to come get. But if my dad's anything like my grandpa, he's got 20 more years, at least. How does it pick that up? It's weird. Woo. Sorry. Might have to sneeze again. Wait for it. So this was like a sudden eruption yesterday. It wasn't, I mean, obviously it wasn't planned, but like, it wasn't like, oh, it's rumbling, we should all back up kind of thing. Didn't give you much warning. It was just like, eh, oh. Well, that's a thing. Yeah, during the past weeks, there have been no particular signs of unusual activity and relatively few quakes, as the volcano, only about 6 daily quakes on average, which is why the explosion came as a surprise. The eruption occurred from an active crater yesterday. The event was likely a phreatic explosion, i.e. steam-driven only, caused by overheated water flashing into steam. Generated an ash cloud and steam column that rose 1,500 meters and rift east. Rift east? Rift east, so. Into the Pacific it goes. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Well, they give you like $1 worth or whatever. And so, yeah. Speaking of which, I haven't checked to see if I've had any more learning quizzes to do over there. Oh, it's still on the rise, yo. It's almost at the 70 cents that it was a few minutes ago, hours ago. It peaked at 70 cents, then dropped out to 64, or not 70 cents, 0.000070. 0000, sorry. And now it's down to 63, but it's up to 69. Giggity. I just need that to hit $1. If that hits $1, then we'll be great. I'll be good. Everybody's happy. Nice. Yep, then I can retire. And then we can come here just to make videos and dick around with cars. Absolutely. Nice. Did you spend any money on it, or is this just from tests? I think we should all just invest in SHIB. Oh, I bet your retirement's great. I'd get so much stuff done. Is there a fee when you convert it? I feel like I should convert all of my extra coins into that. Yeah. I mean, the trick is you'd want to convert it when it's not lopsided, selling the cheap stuff. I'll convert my Litecoin. Oh, I guess I need to give them a dollar amount. Let's go with $5. Because I want to get to my total. Yeah, I do that. Because I want to get my total SHIB up to 1 million. Just because it makes me nice. Yes! 1,051,576 SHIBs. Such money. I smell pizza. Somebody went and got pizza. Passat. Oh, I remember what I was going to look up now. Oof. Gotta find the right bloody brakes. There we are. Number 4. 270 Newton meters. Jesus, Pete, man, those things are tight. Yeah, but the problem is, if suddenly everybody that owned SHIB was now a millionaire, who would do stuff? Money's great and all, but if everybody on the planet had infinite amounts of money, then who's going to make stuff? Who's going to do the things that need to be done? So the wife last night was like, I'm going to need you to be in charge of my exercise routine. And I was like, really? She's like, yeah. Because if you tell me to do it, I'll do it. But if I don't, then I won't. Or if you don't, then I won't. Oh. She goes, yeah. I was like, so we were at Walmart at the time. I was like, so this deadlift set looks good. Like, it's just a bar, and it comes with like 110 pounds of weight. She's like, I can't lift that. I was like, not yet. I was going to do deadlifts, squats, the hip thrusts. You know, the booty exercises. And the lower back. I would like to make a little squat rack at the house, though. I know I'd have to put it probably in the back patio where there's concrete, and not where it sits in my play, or where I'd like it to be in the playroom, because the floor wouldn't handle it. That works. Come here, young lady. I will work you out like crazy. Yeah, I've actually got to sit down and plan out my own exercises better. I also got to work on getting up early enough. Granted, though, with the soon-to-be time going backwards, it'll be easier to get up early. Earlier. I just won't change my sleep schedule, and I'll just go to bed at 8:30 every night. I just wish we didn't have to be at work till X time. I've pestered the boss about that. I'm like, can we just quit at 4:30 instead of 5:30 when the time rolls back, and we'll just open at 7:30? Stupid government-imposed time travel. Makes me have a frowny face. I feel like if I got this for my wife, she'd be like, "What you trying to say, hon? Like, nothing. It was just recommended. Leave me alone." I see him. Yo, that podcast with Jewel. Jewel, like the singer, like the blonde-haired lady from the 90s. Her? Or maybe early 2000s. Somewhere around there. Oh, she was on Joe Rogan. What was... Nah, she's always been a jewel. All right, well, I presume it's time to get back to work. Stupid mosquitoes. Mosquitoes. It was interesting. I was watching Smarter Every Day, which is a great little YouTube if you've never seen it before. He had an interesting, semi-controversial-ish video the other day, which was about our information and it being private, and the fact that, you know, he went over the thing of course, you know, if you're not getting charged for it, then you're the product. But they're working on some sort of program or in a something to try and help with that. Oh, they're trying to rebuild the internet. That was it. To where eavesdropping on your stuff isn't really possible. Collecting information the way they do currently isn't really possible. That would be fantastic, because then we can get rid of this technocracy that we got going on right now, which is pretty scary. So, highly recommend. I don't care who comes up with the idea, as long as it involves me not having my information be everywhere. Well, what's funny is I think the information is only particularly valuable if you have a bunch of it, you know? Because like if somebody, one of you guys out there knew everything about me and my statistical daily driving and stuff, what is it worth to you? Nothing. What are you going to do with it? Nothing particular. But a tech company that's got access to millions of people, that's worth a lot of money. I guess sort of as you put it, isn't the internet still just a its foundation is still in the 50s, 60s, whenever they, you know, initially created the entire system, and they've just kind of kept building upon that, and we need to like go stop before this gets any farther. We have to wipe this all clean and start over with a proper structure, so that way it can expand infinitely and we don't have to worry about this, which is a fundamental flaw of the internet as it exists. No idea. Graphene OS. Which one of these Linux places? The problem is there's so much stuff works on Windows. There was a fly on my nose. It was literally on my nose. He had landed on my nose. Good thing I didn't suck him up on accident. Speaking of which, I haven't seen Alan Thrall lately. Did he like stop making YouTube videos or something? No, a month ago. 5 days ago. He was doing a strongman competition. All right, let's get back to this. Doot, 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 doot. There's some big frickin' bolts, man. So the thing that I don't get, which is frustrating, is on number 4, which is the brake bolts. It says torque specification 270 Newton meters. Always replace if removed. But it's not a torque to yield bolt, so why am I replacing them? I don't think I can get it out without doing that, though. Maybe? I don't think I can. If I could, that would be fantastic. Sucks that we're doing these brakes just because I got a warp in them. It's got water in it. Is it still going up? Seems to be. Nope, tapered off a little bit. It's hovering though. Although anybody who got into it in July and stuff, they're making bank. It's had a 67,951,987% increase since it went live. Jesus. No, you don't really turn rotors these days because they manufacture them so close to spec that usually after one pad run, that's all of it. I understand that one. So I take it probably took off once it hit on like this site and stuff like that, Coinbase. I assume. Is it sandwich time? Not yet. It's still what? Oh, thought the alignment head was on backwards. I do. I have my Doge in Binance. Let me go get my parts. Hold on. Because I'm not going to do brakes without parts. How should I think? Are you looking okay? If there's diptickets,
No, there is a dipstick. One thing I did is, I think I tore the axle loose some grease. I think I did when I had the transmission jacked up, yeah.
Not gonna lie, them rotors are pretty heavy. For rotors. That's probably like 50 pounds between all four of that. 2 rotors and the pads. Aww. What is that surging he's got? Were you stealing the radio? Also true. I guess I'll wear gloves for this because these are dirty, dirty rotors. You dirty, dirty rotors. Yeah, you just gotta find the code. Also, there's ways of getting those radios out that don't involve a ball peen hammer. They just need the right, or decent disconnects. Awesome. Well, let's go ahead and get this side done first before we video it. We'll just video the other side because we'll get this side to get our bearings on, making sure I do it right. You know. Well, I was afraid that was going to break for some reason. Looking for a mother that'll get me. Oh man, that thing's goopy. Goopy, goopy, goopy. Not the easiest to get out. I don't know how to explain it, but it's just like, yeah, it feels goopy. Ow. All right, we can do that to get that off. Come on. Rest of the way. Thank you. Ugh. I don't even want to grab it with my gloves. It's like I need to wire brush it out of here before I pull it out. Oh, this is just no good way to do this. Come on. I guess I could go get a slide hammer or something, but that seems like a bit of overkill. Could do it the other way. Just remember, chat and lovely viewers, everything's a hammer when you need it to be. I'm gonna go clean this off on the wire brush real quick, get all this goop off. There's the majority of the stickiness. The rest of it will get off with some brake cleaner. And I done dropped it. Whoa, I'm drunk. A little too much alcohol in my cup today. Didn't need that knuckle either. I need a pick tool. It's the one that's old school. I just need a pick tool. Somebody's been in here, because this thing isn't put back properly. Lazy bums. See what I mean? It's a damn shame. Look at them brakes. They still got plenty of pad. Damn shame. Now, in the unlikely event that I can get this out without having to take off the caliper, which I'm sure won't happen, but we will give it a try anyway. Oh, it's so close. It's a shame. It's just a shame. Honestly, we would probably do it with taking one of them out, or just loosening up both of them slightly. Because they said only replace them if removed. If we don't remove them, we just loosen them, then... You see? Yeah, thinking, man, thinking. It's thinking with your brain stems. Thinking with them brain holes. Whoa, that didn't seem like 270 Newton meters tight. Again, I repeat, I think somebody else has been here. Granted, this is an Audi Q7. This is a 10.9 bolt. It's not a stretch bolt. It's a heavy duty bolt. 6 pot? Yes. 6 pistons. Coming out, you horse piece of crap. You're so close. Why do you do this to me? Why do you hate me so much? What did I ever do to you? Won't be able to get the new one in reasonably either. So we got to loosen up this one some more. I'm trying not to lose my toes. Ha! Suck it. All right, these face this way. You see directional rotors? That's what those are. You have a left and a right. What's going on here are Zimmermans. I don't know that they even changed the rotor, because these new pads look very, very similar to the ones I just pulled off. Like thickness wise. VAG Porsche left side. Should be the one we're looking for. Yep. Let's see if we can get it in there without it going south. I don't want to scratch it too much. I think I'm going to have to pull it off the rest of the way. Can't let this go though, because it's just sitting on the brake line. Although it is really light. Come on, there you go. Nope, nope, nope. What an irritating piece of poop. There.
Seems odd calling them a pot. I assume you mean pistons.
Do these have Loctite on them? I don't see any, but doesn't mean they weren't supposed to. These come painted. You know, Missy looks like she's about to go out swashbuckling. Yada, yada, yada. I'm looking up to see if these... They do not come with Loctite on them. That's not the right kind. Nope. Right, back to what we're doing. Putting these back in. The real trick is when we get on the interstate and these don't shake. That's the real trick. What the hell? What in the ever-loving dickens is this? And why is it not clipped to anything? Holy crap, dude. This thing's gonna get jacked by the damn strut, or the everything. Do that to make sure it stays out of the way. I don't know what this goes to. We'll look at that in a little bit. You should come with a thick undercoat for longevity. Numberless oats. Just tight enough to be irritating. That's right, I told you. Ow, I didn't need that finger. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Jesus H. Frickin' Pete, man. Torque wrench time. There's a lot of Newton meters on this thing. Yay! See what I mean by not a lot of pad was worn out? I think they're the same size. It's like somebody slapped pads on it. Don't think this comes with a new one of these. Nope. I'm gonna go clean off that little spot in the wire brush real quick to knock off some of the extra debris. I'm not gonna go too crazy with it. I gotta straighten it out. How many of those? There. There. Possibly. Well, these brake pads that I just put on were new. I'm talking about the old ones. I don't know, let's look at history. We don't have a damn license plate on this car? We do have the right VIN though, right? Yeah. $115,000. Brake pads, rotors replaced. What's its current mileage? What? What? They were just done. It's got a ding in the door. At least that was the last thing. When was that? Unless they're already applying it. 6:15. Hold on. It was us. And it was Jason. I guess it's 4 months ago now. But anyway, I'll make sure to save the old parts in case they get warrantied. I believe the car has changed hands. Because I would think that if somebody had just had us do them 4 months ago, they'd be like, oh, they're shaking. You know what happens when you get a NADA? The National Auto Dealership Association? You get NADA. What states are those, Apex? I'm curious. Because this is stuff I need to know. So, like, what states do dealerships have a stranglehold on the repair industry and auto sales industry? Wow. Lol. I don't know what it is, but it's definitely a thing that, like, a lot of us people that work with our hands, reading ain't so easy. We don't do the reading so well, and it's not because we're not trying. It's because we read it 5 times and it still says something different every time.
Yeah. I think half the time I look at it and just don't process it, to be honest.
Oh yeah, that happens. I have to literally read it aloud, and then read it aloud to myself like 2 or 3 times to be like, what does this say? Yes. Especially when it's not usual, like if it's just conversational English, then you fill in the blanks for everything. But when you're reading something that's different, like maybe that's what we need to do. We need to convince all data. You need to let mechanics write the repair manuals. Yeah, you got this bolt here. Just slap it on out of there. It would probably help people understand it better. All this technical mumbo jumbo. Oh. Well, tone, yeah, of course. Tone can be misconstrued on the internet, absolutely. Not even a question. That's an absolute truism. But I don't know, it's frustrating with, honestly, some repair manuals and stuff. Just about how they say things and how they refer to things. I should start making the Redneck's Guide to Cars or repairs. Exactly, FL or Caboose. They make it sound all smarty hoity-toity, you know, oh, well then you take this and you apply the proper loosening force to it, and thusly, or you could just say you pull it off. You take it off, you unbolt it, I don't care. Quit writing these books to where the average Joe doesn't understand what the hell you're saying. Because you use all them big words that aren't really used that often, and well, you certainly do sound smart, but I need to be able to do it. Woo. Lots of farting going on in here. It's frustrating. I get it, you want it to sound intelligent, etc., but you also got to remember that typically the guy that you're doing it isn't making a ton of money. They're not a freaking English expert. That's why they're fixing cars, like, be serious. Because if I was fluent in something else, then I would probably be doing something else. Although I do very much enjoy working with my hands. I really wouldn't like a job if I was just sitting around all day typing on a computer. Like, let's be serious about that. I would probably go crazy. All right, so we already did the other side because I wanted to make sure I had the right process down before I got it screwed up. So what we're doing thus far is taking out these brakes. There's a bolt back here that I already pulled out, and I used it to kind of drive this pin out a little bit. So now we're gonna, ideally, you'd like to be able to push down on this in a way that you could get that pin out. It's just kind of takes some manhandling, honestly. It's just no fun. That's what it is. It's no fun. Use whatever prying method you need within reason. And now I done got myself in a pickle. What I need to do is pop these over this way. So wait, let's go with the front. Like that. And then do this. Hey, look at me. All right, so what I ended up doing there was I got this clip to move a little bit, moved it that way so I could slide it out some more, and then I wrangled it until it went over here and dropped the ears off of this side. And then it took the pressure off this, and now it's just stuck because it's goopy. It's so goopy. So I'll take that over to the wire brush and clean it off. It's one of the reasons I'm wearing gloves. Everything's a hammer and a slide hammer when you need it to be. Just remember that. To the grinder. Not grinder. Wire brush. I'll be right back. And also for you guys in chat. Hammers. Hammers everywhere. Everything's a hammer. Everything's a hammer if you want it to be. At least once. That is probably the best part of the take there. Two suns fighting, one's a bird. Take off. La 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 la. You done? You put it up front? Well, I mean, if we're gonna do an axle, are you gonna do an axle in it, or are we gonna do a boot? You're gonna do an axle boot? Oh.
Something about like Subaru axles, you have to get one of the Subaru today.
My opinion, if they wanted to change the whole axle, would be give it back to them, let them drive it for a while, because it's got to come back in 500 miles for an oil change. Just do it then.
Yeah, and the axle's not bad.
No, not bad yet. Right, I went to get that. Jason might have torn the axle boot when he was putting the transmission or the engine in, so that's what he's all sus or upset about. I need to make a button for this. All right, so I unplugged. This is the brake pad wear sensor, and so now that we have that loose, we can just unthread it. You gotta unthread it out of here, and then unthread it out of here. And then you can pretty much just pull it out with the pads. And there goes our clip. Ah. And there's that. What is this screw from? Keep finding screws on the ground today, geez. Oh, we're getting a delivery. We're getting a delivery. I'm gonna take this plate, rub it off real quick with the wire brush. Get some of this excess junk off of it. There, perfect. After that, we have to, unfortunately, loosen up the caliper bracket and caliper, because this is a caliper bracket altogether. There is no separate caliper. Where is my big torque or wrench? There it is. So you need something like this, because these are torqued to like 270 Newton meters, which is, in short, really tight. There we go. So there's a couple ways you can approach this. You can either unbolt the apparatus back here, and so when you get these bolts out, you can kind of lay the whole thing back and then move the rotor in and out. Or you can do what I'm gonna do, which is gonna be really weird because I'm lazy. So first things first, I'm going to try and break my electric ratchet by trying to use it in a situation that it is not designed for, because that's what I like to do. Where is my electric ratchet? I don't see my drill. Where are either? Midnight fist fire, looking for a to get me. Let's go back where they go. Just another. Yo, you got my electric ratchet? Nope. You got my electric ratchet? Okay, I have just managed to hide it very well from myself. There's my drill. It's attached to the side of the lift. But where the dickens is my ratchet? Not in here. Not in here. Did it get put in the wrong drawer? Am I having a stroke? Can I not find my own tools? What in the hell? By this point, I could have already gotten it out, but now it's turned personal. Ah! Ha 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 ha. Found it, hiding in my cart. All right. Yes, I stepped it from 1/4 to 3/8 to 1/2 inch. Any questions? That's what I'm talking about. Then I wonder why my ratchet doesn't work so well. All right, now we got that a little loose. Just stay there for a minute. I gotta get the rotor out so it's ready to go in. All right, so get the set screw out, just T45. Ow, that's uncomfortable. I currently just have the rotor sitting on my foot, so that way it's not laying on the ground, but it's easily accessible for when I do this. Do that, do this. Hopefully we don't break anything. I said this like I was gonna do something, and then I didn't do it. I'm just that good. All right, let's do that. There we go. This one I can drop. This one we pick up. Come on. There we go. And there. We did it with minimal issue of moving the caliper around. But, oh, put on my toolbox.
This one?
I don't care where. I just need my hands. And then you put your rotor set screw back in. Now the rotor's seated. And then we get down here and make sure these bolts thread in good. Because this one doesn't feel like it started right. This one's fine. So yes, I'm still using my 1/4-inch ratchet. Obviously, I'm not going to use it for any type of not any type of torquing because my fingers get smashed. It's just used to run in the bolts. So I can't wait to hear all the people in the comments yelling about what I just did with that ratchet. It'll be super exciting. I'm so excited for it. I can't hold it in. And then we torque this down. The van. All right, that one's good. What do we end up? There we go. What?
Put it on this side,
Oh, so we can get all the leaves on it?
and then I'm gonna push back the Camry a little bit
Mm-hmm.
because I got to back that camper back.
Yep. Because you got a million length camper out there.
Only 37 feet.
Jesus. Are you going camping this weekend?
Yeah.
Or sorry, campering this weekend?
Yeah,
we're going-
We're going up to the race in Charlotte.
Ah.
Race this weekend. It's that trip I do it every year. Me and all the guys, and we all meet up with the
Ah. Can you ride in the camper while it's being towed? That's illegal?
legally.
Not legally?
Yeah. Well, and with all the slides, it's got slides in it too. So it's got a slide in the kitchen and a slide in the living room.
So you can slide out of there if you're in danger?
No, when the slides open it up for the living area.
Yeah.
So when the slides are closed, you can only walk. I mean, you can walk to the bathroom.
It's very cramped.
You can get to the couch and the bathroom. You can't get to the kitchen to get anything out of it.
Cool. So, slide in your pads. They just slide in as such. One thing I'm going to do here is because of how nasty it was, trying to get this thing out of there, this pin that holds it all down, is I just kind of take my rag, stuff it in there, and then I take a screwdriver and use that to turn it, and so we can clean off all that junk, that goop there. I don't know where that goop came from. There's nothing up here that really needs to be greased, unless you live in like a super rusty area, then maybe. But down south here where I'm at, nobody cares. I mean, it's not necessary, is the short answer. So there. Now we have that. Now we can take that pin that I have lost and found. We can stick this in through here. Put that there. What you want?
Is your Sienna, is that the right size? 235, 60, 17?
Yeah.
It is?
Yep.
Okay.
There's two that are sitting by the.
With my wheel inside?
Yeah, that says save in it. Yeah. When I get a little time, I'll swap them out.
No, it's taking that old tire. So
Ah. And now, it is of course hammer time. There. Straighten this up like that, and then knock it in. I'm gonna just start using all the wrong tools for all the wrong reasons and start making a YouTube series about how can I do this badly, but do it correctly, but badly. Click. Good. Torque spec. And there you go. You have put your brakes back in. And lastly, we just need a sensor. Sensor's clearly the hardest part of this entire job. What you gotta do is you gotta make sure you set the thicker side is outward towards the pad and towards the rotor. And then that goes there. This one goes up and around over here. And then this goes up through here. However, we gotta kind of push down those wires. And I had a screwdriver here. There it is. It's hiding under my other screwdrivers and rags. So I just kind of take that and tap it in until it's seated. It doesn't take a lot of effort. You should be able to do it with your fingers, but sometimes there's just, it's got these little tabs that stick out that are kind of sharp, so you don't really want to go thumbing that one too much, it'll hurt. So just a little gentle taps will get it in there. And then make sure they stay seated. And then we go back to running this up here behind this little bleeder valve screw cap, so that way it keeps the wire from getting into anything. And then we just plug it back in. Click, click. And you can do a little, you know, just kind of housekeeping. Just make sure you don't have any excessively loose wire, but there you go. That should stay out of the way because you don't want it getting pulled into there and you don't want it getting touched or rubbed on by the car, the wheel, and you're done. And that is a pair of pads. There we go. Make sure that seat's right. I'll go check the other side too. And you have completed your brake job, as you can see from the totality of your job. Of the totality. So yeah, that's all. Well, thank you for joining me while I turn off my light. And I hope it helped. If anything, I hope you were slightly entertained. Thank you very much for watching, and see you guys in the next one. Maybe I should just be like the comedy mechanic. I just do a stand-up routine while I fix cars. Hey, Bex. Cotton ones with a nitrile face? Interesting. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat a little bit. A little bit. I hope everybody's made sure to hit that beautiful, lovely, delicious, amazing like button. All right, chat. Easiest way to dual stream. Give it to me. Besides using those restream.io and stuff like that. Or if any of you guys want to look up and if OBS can do it. Mm-hmm. Oh. You can do a multiple output. Interesting. Multi-out must be an add-on, I guess. It's a plugin. OBS project. Wow. I think we'll set that up for tomorrow. What y'all think? Although I might have to go with the, if you want to ask me questions, you're going to need to go to YouTube. I'll wait till people get upset with me to stop. Interesting. Yeah. Seems like there was one problem with the multi RTMP. Oh, I thought it was locked. Well, I guess I'll put these back in the boxes. This is the right. Yeah. Hello, heretic. I don't know. I'm pondering that it might be time to start dual streaming. I'm not going to stop streaming off YouTube, but might be time to start dual streaming. I don't know. We'll see. Depends on how easy it is, basically. And then let them Twitch plebs just watch. They can come to YouTube if they got questions. He just walked by. Just like you're doing right now. I still think you're gonna go out and... I don't know. I didn't track his movements. So we torqued the caliper bracket. I tighten this. I want to make sure the spring's set on the other side. Yep, that's tight. Spring set. Yep, it's sitting in there. Got that tight. Yep. Now we put on the wheels and we go test drive and see if we get a vibration at 70 when we brake. If we do, we'd just be sad. And then we throw our hands up and say, well, we don't know. There's one thing I could have done better. It would be check the surface of the hub to make sure it's clear. But this car isn't like rusty or anything, so. I'm not about to redo the entire brake job. However, if it does vibrate, I guess that's what we're going to go to next, is making sure the hub surface is perfectly flat and clean. I'm getting hot. It is time to change out of this jacket. It's probably in the upper 60s at this point.
Everything to stay afloat. You know they had something. If you went to the movies and you owned at least one share in AMC, you get free popcorn.
Nice.
I don't know if they're still doing that.
I mean, that's a neat kickback feature.
But at that time, like AMC, a share was like $24. So you still.
Do you have? You can do it anytime you go see a movie. You can only use it once.
I don't know.
I guess they figure if you paid $24 for a share, and you want to see a bunch of movies, you come to AMC to watch a bunch of movies, we'll give you popcorn. Because you already spent $24 and we spend 5 cents on a bag of popcorn. You'd have to see a movie. They probably calculated out you had to see like 50 movies that year, and they would make their money back over you coming to see it, versus just buying a bag of popcorn.
It's a shame, man. I just don't think they're going to make it though.
Isn't AMC where Columbiana Grand is? Isn't that AMC?
Yeah, that's AMC.
Problem is, just people aren't going back to the movies like they used to.
Well, you can buy an 80-inch TV for like $200.
Yeah, that's true. When you can buy an 80-inch television for like $60. Midnight fist fight. There's one. Son of a... Ah, I forgot I gotta rotate the tires. I was just like, yeah, I'm almost done. No, I didn't rotate the damn tires. Because I was like, I only have to put it back on once. Oh well, I get more deadlifts. Extra workout. You see what's funny is that my coworkers it's kind of funny. My coworkers are complaining that their backs hurt a lot, yet I don't generally have an issue with that. I know I'm younger. I mean, I'm almost 40, so there's that. But I would argue that they used their backs improperly, and that's why their backs hurt. Versus, I like to exercise and go to the gym and try to do deadlifts, etc. And, nuts. And make sure that I lift properly. I gotta pull the nut covers off the rears. Where's the nut cover of the nut cover? And so when you go to the gym and you learn how to deadlift and do those kind of things, then when it comes to picking up tires, they're not nearly as bad as they were, or anything heavy, honestly. Doesn't just have to be tires. And all of this is beneficial to your health, and I highly advise it. I don't know how many ways I can put forth about this. And these tires aren't light, they're not obnoxiously heavy. I don't know how much they weigh. Maybe one day I'll pull out a scale and weigh the tire and see how much it weighs. But if anything, they're awkward. So what I will do is I will put this tire on the ground and demonstrate, because I have to rotate them anyway. Whee! So, when you're picking up tires like this, I like to grab it on the back on the back, and then one of the spokes if you can get the spoke. If not, you can just grab the bottom. But you got to make sure you try and keep a neutral back. You don't want to arch it too much this way, and you also don't want to be rolled over. You want to keep your back nice and straight. Squat your legs. Take a deep breath in, and then lift. Then you can use your leg to move it around. Ideally, you would like to stay tense around your core the whole time. Damn it, I left that over there. Just try and put 2 in real quick. That'll keep it from falling over. There. And so, I'll do the same thing back here. Except this time I want a socket loaded up in my gun, so that way I can put it on. Squat, neutral back. Lift. There. And breathe. Doesn't even slightly bother my back. But mainly you hurt yourself by doing it improperly and using muscles you're not used to using. That's why I highly recommend, especially being a mechanic, you do a lot of deadlifting, or at least some. Make sure you can deadlift a couple 100 pounds, because having to pick up things like that in this industry is not uncommon. And I want to make sure that you, like myself, can handle it. I don't want people getting injured because they're doing it improperly. This thing's going to get hooked on everything, isn't it? All I wanted to do was that. Just wanted to set it there. Jeez. How can we do this crap? Torque them down. I suppose I should probably put in the rest of the bolts. Put that there. That one there. Good. Next. I mean, that wouldn't be the worst if you could deadlift an engine. Oh, I'm so happy to have all this space again. Yoink! It's just hard to grab it, that's all. Or that's going to be your main hitch. Now this time, instead of putting this tire up here, I'm going to pull off the covers. I'm going to do 2 more demonstrations and then I'll end that video. I think it'll be one that I enjoy a little bit more. Okay, this one's stuck. Nice. Clean that hub off. All right. Also, going to the gym helps with your posture, especially doing a lot of back workouts, which we as mechanics get a lot of as it is because, you know, a lot of pulling, a lot of pushing, things like that. You get a lot of the shoulder workout, back workout, pecs, things like that with a lot of the different actions you do. But the idea is you want to be stronger than what you need because then your day-to-day life is not so stressful. Same thing with lifting up tires. Oop. So this tire is a little dirty on the inside. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna clean those off. Don't you roll. I said don't roll. Don't do it. Stop picking up speed. Stop going to hit some. Seriously, stop. I gotta put my wire wheel on here. I don't know. Oh, I changed off the cutting disc yesterday. You get another wire wheel. This one's getting a little worn. It's kind of missing a few bristles. It's getting a little sparse. Still plenty for what we need. Yeah, it barely fits in there perfectly. All right, try that again. So, much easier. Clearly, I need to make that a TikTok, eh, heretic? Hey. None of that. What? Shiba went up to 73. No, are you done on lunch yet? Just curious. Hey, some videos have been looked at. Hooray! Success. Yes, heretic, I need to become a thotty. Starts moving like the creature from the Black Lagoon. Proper tire lifting technique, A. Back is injury free. Yay! Hooray. How long is this bolt? Can I edit it after this? Adjust.
What car is that, Joe?
It's the brake one.
Okay. So you haven't done coils and plugs yet?
No. Noah could do those if he wants to. They'll be real easy. Oh, everybody's being so quiet. Perfect. 3 talk ticks today. Sorry. I'm all over the damn place. Oh, I've got this and this. What is that? Hey, it's a cap. Excellent. Now Noah's gonna have to follow me on TikTok too.
TikTok?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do some automotive crap on. And inevitably weightlifting and stuff too. Because I hear the ladies like the thirst trap, so to speak. That's what my wife said, so. She's like, you need to do that. Okay. If you insist. What do you gentlemen think? All right, we're all done with this part. We can put all these stupid caps back on. I'm not sure what the point of these is. They are, and to protect them, to protect the nut heads from getting rusty. I mean, maybe, but they're not like perfectly sealed or anything. They can still get water in behind them, which I presume would make it harder to get them off. I don't know. You hear that, heretic?
You can definitely get some big views off of TikTok.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've had quite a few people I know blow up just off of random shit. Not like get famous, but like have one video and just blow up. So
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, it doesn't really do much for you.
yeah, I mean, if you can catch traction, but granted, they really didn't have any sort of like content they were putting out. It was just random videos.
Right. That's the difference between them and me is that if somebody likes it, then it's like, go to the YouTube.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And you'll have more stuff to show.
Yep.
Instead of just one random video.
Yeah. Anybody can get 15 seconds of fame on the internet, but content creators do that with the intention of doing it again. Or rather, doing it on purpose. Huh? I heard my name. Must not be me. Bye. What'd he say? Okay. All right, that's how we're gonna play it. I didn't say dumbass. Go there and follow. Oh, not. I was like, me? I thought I had already done that. Hopefully those things, like here's the 4 videos I got up there. I got one on properly lifting a tire, so that way you don't hurt yourself. This one's showing you how I drain the Q5's oil without getting it every damn where. This one's that other Q5 with the, you saw the glow. And then this one was a bad Subaru axle.
And I know the more you post, the
Yeah, it's like the algorithm will pick it up if you post like once a day.
it's something around those lines.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to start adding all that stuff. At this point, you could just consider me dicking around with it, heretic. But I guess I'll go, when I get home tonight, I'll take it up with the wife, because she very much knows the TikToks. All right, that's all still good, because obviously we haven't started it yet, so cool. I gotta go clean up my hands. Uh-oh, I just thought of one already. That would be probably pretty good. The old joke on the why, how do you know a mechanic saw his wife or girlfriend during lunch? Because he's got 2 clean fingers. Just not literally that, but kind of along those lines. Like, my hands look like this, and show, like, you know, my hand with 2 clean fingers, and then it says, so she can look like this. Well, that first one, look at the upload date on the first one that I uploaded, the 56 view one or whatever. That was like 6 months ago. The one with 60 was uploaded almost last year, 2012-08. Or, I hate how they do this. It was in December 8th, 2020. So, but the other 3 I just did today. So I guess that's more things that we can aggregate where it comes to content and where it comes to making money.
People like tools on TikTok, too.
They like tools on TikTok? Oh. So what you're saying is I should do a quick, a super quick toolbox tour on TikTok.
Definitely cool. People love to get in an argument like a lot of
Oh, so if I jump on there and I say Snap-on's the best, then I'll immediately be railed.
or grabbing the wall, against the wall. Black and white. This is what I use every day at work. It makes me lots of money.
I don't know about lots of money. Let's calm down there. Let's not go crazy.
Make some money.
I'm trying to get better at the hashtags. So what it's going to, I can predict you and tell you what it's going to be in the future. So TikTok is going to be the current YouTube in 20 years, to where people will go there for like quick information for things that they want. YouTube is going to turn into what old school television was, where people want to go find like in-depth videos, long form, whatever, long form discussions, whatever. Conventional television as we know it hopefully will be gone. And
It's already.
oh, it's already in its death throes. And then what? I guess Twitch will just be for thoughties. When you have lots of thoughts in your head. Get it? You know, thoughties. TikTok, because time is money and I'm using up all my time to make you money. Oh snap, it's almost 3 o'clock. Please check for fault codes in towing system control module. What? Towing system control module. Towing system control module. Trailer? Oh. No, I just have the pulse of evolution in my fingers. Oh, right, I should step on the brakes. There we go. Huzzah! No chain rattling. It didn't like go when it started. So that's a good sign. Seems like the engine's still in good shape. 125. All right, that built up oil pressure. Now we can check the oil level. Perfect. What level is that? It's perfection. Also, I tend to get more excitable towards the end of the day. I don't know. Is it the option of going home, or is it just because everybody's kind of doing stuff? Could use a little coolant in there, buddy. Let's add some more little coolant in there, buddy. Oh, shit. Of course I gotta go get more and mix up more. Hold on. Midnight fist fights. Is there like more that I do on my profile besides it just having a picture of me? So there's like none of this like, hey, if you want to find out more, click on my profile and then you can see that I stream on YouTube. That's it. Just pump it, pump it, pump it. Oh, buddy, you're a little extra low on coolant this time. Let's get just a little bit more. Although we never did. Oh gosh, now we have a leak. Oh Lord, it's everywhere. Oh my God, I just made a darn mess. Like a giant tampon, we will let this soak up the extra. Is Shib still going? Shib's at 71 now.
Yeah.
Hooray for buying it at 50 and 40.
You might get some FOMO buying, I think.
What?
FOMO buying.
I'm getting some FOMO buyers?
You might. They might.
Yeah. Fear of missing out. I mean, I just figured with the state of our economy and stuff, what's the worst thing I could do with $60 besides convert it into crypto? Right? Well, now I'm just gonna have to go wash my hands again because I got all dirty. What was at 75 for a little bit? We'll load up the phone and go for a test drive and make sure we don't have any vibration off the interstate. Hold on one second, I'm gonna go hit the restroom too. 1 second. Fantastic.
fixed. Alright, let's go see how well this thing stops now. Out into the bright sunshine we go. First off, can we stop? Yes. Off to a good start. See, it's so close. Well, that's to be expected. It's going to be kind of grindy the first few stops because the paint stuff we're wearing off. Let's get up speed, apply little brakes. It sounds worse than it is, I think. There we go. That calmed it down. Whoa, that's a wide load up there. Here it comes. Ah! Oh, this thing's got steering wheel warmers. That's nice. Yep. Alright, our brakes are doing well. I have to back this thing up some. I'm sitting on top of the damn steering wheel, and if I get in an accident, then I'm just gonna hit the steering wheel and get an airbag in my chin. Mostly because I'm going out on the interstate with this. And I don't expect to get into an accident, but I'll just try and remember roughly where it was. I'll just remember it was in an uncomfortable position. These tires are loud. I know that because when I was rotating the tires, I was feeling the tread, and the treads, it's like you got like mud choppers on here. Somebody's expecting to be doing a lot of off-road. Don't you hate it when your like foot or your heel itches on your driving foot while you're driving, and you're like trying to scratch it with your other foot, or you pick up your foot and you start banging it on the ground to itch it or scratch it? Itch the scratch, scratch the itch. imagine how much more that costs. The steel is nice and roasty toasty. Oh yeah, much nicer. Much nicer. Holy little camper. Oh yeah, way better. Before when we came off the interstate, like the steering wheel would literally jiggle back and forth, and now I don't even feel anything. One more test just to make sure, because we got to go back. Although I don't like the noise of that. I'd be a little worried it's a wheel bearing. I'm not too worried about that though, because it doesn't change tone going around a corner, which is usually one of those telltale signs of a wheel bearing. If you turn left or right, or you're going around an off ramps or something, and the tone changes, then you might be looking at a wheel bearing versus on a tire. It's typically always just going to be the same. Because it just depends on how fast it's turning. Oh, now we just got a little shake on the steering wheel in general. What if we got an unbalanced tire? But no shaking on braking. back to the back of the shop where I'll write up a new sticker and get her done. I'm confusing Missy all left and right. I ain't on Cricket. Shut the hell up, boy. I'm on the next lowest one, T-Mobile. Where is my marker? All right.
Yeah. At least this way, John can't go home till the tires are done.
Well, he's driving the van. So look, come here and look at this real quick. See on the edge right there where the truck messed up? That's where he dropped that from. Yeah. It's tight in there.
He's gonna drop that front. He's gonna fuck up.
He said what?
He's gonna drop that front end off of there. He's gonna fuck up.
I was paying attention. Once I felt it slide a little bit, I just kind of rolled with it. I'm back.
They're under there.
Yep. Just had to find it.
Just gotta find it. All right, let's do 4 coils and 4 plugs on this real quick like. And get this thing out of y'all.
He had to do it as good as Estes, man, though.
No, you did not.
Been way better if I didn't have an Audi in the way, John.
I wasn't in the way.
The Audi that I've asked you to move 3 times?
Well, you didn't tell me it was time to move it right the second.
Well, I would think the second time would have been enough.
I don't remember the first time, so I only heard it once. I didn't know when you were planning on doing this nutsness. Blaming everybody else. Can't drive his trailer. Typical.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Wait, you gotta change, are we changing tires on that thing or what?
Yeah.
I thought we just did those.
Yeah. They're a piece of shit. They're coming apart.
Oh,
The fender on the left side.
I saw it's gone.
Yeah. The fender on the left side torn up. That's when the tire blew when I was on the side of the road for 3 hours on the way to Charleston. When I had the 2 new tires here and had to pay $600 for a road call. Oh, it was awesome.
Expensive toys. Oh, it's at 82. What the nuts? 67% increase in ship today.
U-Haul trailer, 7014.5, side the road, outside Walsboro. U-Haul wound up paying between mileage and everything. They wound up paying $800 for one friggin' trailer tire. I think $600 for the 2, and then $53 tire.
Uh-oh. Hell yeah, dude. I'm up like 20 bucks on the day. Jason, 82.
What?
It's at 82 now. I'm up 20 bucks today.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when I only put in 60.
Pretty damn good.
Not bad for a $60 to $80 increase. Quick, take it out before it changes. But then if I do that, then I'll be like, oh. Yeah, I don't want to miss out on the rest of the gains. I'll be like, yay, 20 bucks, and then I'll sell out, and then it'll be like, $1. I'll be like, oh, I could have had $1 million.
Gotta exit before it goes bull. Go bear.
Goes bear, yeah.
That's the word.
So, I don't know if you can say the R word on YouTube for forced things that you don't want. It happens in prison often. I wonder if it came from the sword, a rapier.
Wait, what happened?
Well, I was just curious if the origin of the word, or if like they cross where it came, because I would figure that people would have been like, you were rapiered when you got stabbed, and they took that and Because people don't use rapiers anymore, so.
Time I hear it from now on, that's all I'm going to say is somebody getting stabbed.
Yes, that's exactly what you're going to think about. Anytime I hear about somebody having unwanted, not good times, you're going to think of a sword. Awesome. Well, because I mentioned it to Missy, and she's like, what's that? And I'm like, you seriously don't know what a rapier is? She's like, no. Oh, I didn't think that was a thing. I didn't know they didn't know. The origins of the word that might have come from rapier, you know, the stabby sword. Do none of you know what a rapier is? Jesus Christ.
I know what guns are.
Yeah, you know what guns are, but you don't look at anything in history? Silly people. Ugh. Well, yet another coil plug time here, boys. Tell you what. As always, be ready with your handy dandy pick tool. Click, 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 click. No. Don't give me that crap. I didn't know. It's only because you're a nerd. It's not. No, it's not even D&D. You guys never watched the Three Musketeers? God bless America. God bless. Oh. Boop. I'm gonna try and do that. Please don't fall. That'd make me very sad. There we go. Maybe up here. Coils and plugs on a 2011 Tiguan. Use a pick tool, reach under there, pull those plugs out. Then you're gonna pull out your plugs, etc. And we'll get to the spark plugs. Pause. Let me finish pulling those out. We're going to make a TikTok of changing coils and plugs. Some of these are real sticky. This one should come out pretty easy. I lied. Ooh. That went all the way through. I haven't had sockets that are the size of a dime go all the way through the engine, but I managed to throw a coil all the way through the engine.
Yeah, I've lost completely like tiny stuff that should fall.
Oh my goodness.
How did you even drop?
Well, I was pulling up on it like this, and it flipped out, spun, landed, bounced, went down through the belt area, and then fell out the one little hole in the under tray that it could fit through. That is never been seen again. Good thing I caught it on film. We're just doing plugs and coils, spark plugs and coils. And next thing you do is undo all the plugs. Go ahead and run those out. Doesn't seem that bad. I'll probably hang on to these. Car's locked. Any tool dropped at exactly will find the dead center of the. Get your new parts. Open your new parts. Jason, I'm so sorry you have to do this.
What?
I'm so sorry you have to do that. You have my condolences. Oh, these things need to be gapped. Gap your plugs, make sure that they're the right gap. Man, these things are hammered shut. Damn. That one's good. That one's good. That one's good. Install them in the engine. Any open thing will immediately find an available plug hole. What's up? Oh, you just need a block? I thought you were grunting about something you were looking for. Speaking of, when you're done, could you give me the rest of my tools back?
What?
When you're done, can you give me the rest of my tools back?
What all do I have?
Like a 1/2-inch ratchet, maybe some sockets, maybe some extensions. Yeah, maybe. Then torque your bolts or your spark plugs down, because they do need to be the correct torque. For this particular engine, it's 25 Newton meters, but it varies. You got to make sure that you get them torqued down correctly so they use their heat range correctly. Where's my damn razor blade? There it is. It's all right, I'm done having a tantrum. Get your tools out of their, or parts out of their box. Check your coils that they have dielectric grease in them, and then install. Dielectric grease? It's got it in there.
You're gonna tell me what it's from well.
Seem to fit a little odd, but they fit. Then plug back in.
Yeah, you can't do it in the middle like that.
Click, 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 click. And then all you gotta do is come watch me on YouTube, because I'll do all this live for you. Thanks for watching. There. I cut myself. What's wrong? Well, tell it to stop.
Felt good for 2 days, so day 3 is gonna get busy.
Tell it to stop. Just smack it in the face. Where did I cut myself? I got blood on me, but I don't see where it came from. Seriously, where am I bleeding? Oh, there we are. Found it. Must not be very bad then, eh? Get to pick off that skin. There, nice little scratch. Well, there we go. Torqued, installed, gapped. Bingo, bango, we're done.
Good, you count.
I ain't done yet with all the rest of the stuff. I just finished that part of the stuff. I'm done with the stuff. I just don't want to fucking help. Make Nova do that. All right, this. It's like a part store vomited on my toolbox. There you go, trash can. Yoink. Oh. What are you, egging somebody's house? Oh, whose house? What?
Nothing.
Don't you be...
Slingshot to shoot them over the building.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, almost $30. What the hell is that noise? Are you just trying to see how squeaky it can be? Oh, you're letting it down real gentle. You don't want any of it to go out of spec between the top and the bottom?
Right now is right where I friggin' want it.
Midnight fist fight. Hey yo, listen to that smooth sailing. Smooth. I actually really don't need to test drive this one because I already drove it with a different coil in it, like a test coil in it. I drove it with a test coil in it this morning, and everything else drove fine. It just had a bad coil, and so I told them that. I was like, we told the customer, like, hey, you can have this test coil if you want to, and we'll just, charge you the diagnostic fee, or you can. The best option would be to replace all the coils and plugs, because they're probably getting old. They're going to need to be replaced soon, and they're probably going to start dropping off one at a time. But it's up to you. If you want to do that, great. If you want to do the other one, great. Either or. I am here to service you. And to wash all the blood off my hands. He's got blood on his hands. I do. It's because I cut myself. Leave me alone. I don't know when I got myself, but I did. Oh, it was probably when I popped the coil out. Yay. Hopefully everything else goes well. I think I added a little oil. No, it was good. It was good. There, yet one more. Now we wait. And we wait for all the TikTokiness to take hold and everybody to start flocking to the YouTubes. Yay! And everybody's happy. And I have stuff. All right, let me pull this out. I hate these new rags. These new rags come pre-done with a bunch of, well, gross on them. Fuzz. They have a bunch of fuzz on them. So, let's go ahead and get this out. And also, if you've been enjoying the stream, then I would very much appreciate a nice uppity thumb. Does this work?
Be right back.
yes. An oldie goldie Passat. One of my favorites. It's got heater issues. She ain't got no heat. I bet you she got a clogged heater core. This not to be there. And I need this not to be there. And I need this not to be there. Ah! I'm losing everything. Oh, that pulled off of that. Oh, that broke. That's no fun. Was it broke before I touched it? Or after? Probably before, because it's that bloody old. Cool. All right. Oh yeah, we got heat going to the heater core though. Oh yes, we do. Yes, we do. Let's let it run for a minute. My wife, she's like, oh yeah, I saw your TikToks come across, and I was like, what's going on? Yeah, we're getting decent heat through the heater core. I mean, it's warmer than it is in the radiator. We should have heat. If they don't have heat, then they got a broken ass blender. Turn off that air conditioning, I bet you'll warm up some. The point is that the difference between the two sides, I think we have pretty good flow through the heater core, because it's not like one side's really cold and the other side's hot. They're within, maybe. This side's 61 Celsius. That's 55. So, well, that's Celsius. So this one's at 132, 138. This one's at 145. I think it seems like a reasonable, especially if the heat's getting dissipated in the radiator, but I sure as heck don't feel any heat in here. I feel the door turning. So why else would we not have heat in the heater core? Or have heat coming through the heater core? Either one, it's poor flow, which we may need to just pop off one of the hoses and hook up the, or both hoses and hook up a hose to it and flush it through. Or there's something else going on. Thoughts, chat? What is your predictions? Naturally. Naturally. I'm gonna let it keep running, make sure it does do the right things. What else have we done today? We did Q7 brakes. Excuse me. Damn, it's only 4 o'clock. It's got all right heat. Not great. What happens if we rev it? I don't think we have poor water pump performance. Just the question is the blend door sharing hot and cold? Because when I turn it to this, I think the blend door's screwed, because if I switch it between hot and cold, I can hear the difference, but I don't feel a difference. Like, the temp coming out is pretty much the same. And whether I have it on hot or cold, if I turn on the AC, like right now I have it on cold and I turn on the AC, the heat is going to get brisk. Let's make sure that happens. Just help that compressor along. Yep. I'm getting air conditioning out the heat side. And then if I turn it over to cold, it gets even cooler. So I would say we have a crappy blend door. What say you, chat? Why does that mean Shiv is dead? Doesn't that mean that Shiv is good? Because that means a bunch of other people are investing in it? Yeah, we only got like a 150, 167, 155, 167, 10-degree difference between the two. What is a blend door? It's a blend door. Blender. It blends the air. It's technically a blend door, not blendor, but I am from the South and I like to run my words together. So it's a blender. Blender. You see that door down there, Marty? What? It's a blender. This thing is just wreaking havoc on my camera. Jason's our #1 trailer mechanic now. No. Congratulations on your new profession. Oh, it's because he's always wrong. Well, maybe this is his time to shine. Maybe this is his time to shine. Also, we are going to get to do that condenser tomorrow. I don't know what the labor time looks for that. I should probably look it up just to have an idea. Are there any on YouTube? Audi 2017 Audi Q7 condenser. Hey, that's mine. It's not a condenser though. Doesn't seem like anybody's got that one. Two words, blender. All right, damn that sunlight. Ugh, how bright is it? All right. Now I'm typing in blend. What a dunce. This, that. Blend door. All right. Heating and air conditioning. I guess what I should probably do is stick my head under there and see if I can find, see if I can see it like not. I need to see an exploded view of the HVAC system to make sure I pick the right side for the blend door. A blend door, what it does is it shuts off the cold air if you want hot, and it shuts off the hot air if you want cold. That's all it does. So like you have air coming in, and it'll block off the one through the core that you don't want. So like if you have the AC on and you don't want any heat, you turn to the cold and it blocks the airflow through the heater core. The heater core is what provides you heat. The evaporator core lets you get that nice frigid cool air coming out of there. What is it? 6.6 hours to take out the entire dash. So if you look here, let's say all data right here, this is your heater box right here. And so that blend door, you're gonna have like your evaporator core, I think this is your heater core, three is evaporator. Number one is, this is your heater core, so your evaporator core. And then there's a door right there that switches between the two. So that way if you want heat, it goes through that. If you want air, it goes through that. I mean, it's pretty simple, honestly. It's not complicated. Now, your more modern cars make it as complicated as they can, that's for sure. Because they'll put little stepper motors in there because you gotta keep the temperature just right, and they put all the sensors in there so it can monitor the air temperatures and move all the doors as necessary to make sure that the temperature stays perfect what you want. Or they just could have put in a lever and let you turn it. I'm getting hot. Here looks good. Because I'm gonna be the first person to know, or to mention that when I get in my car, it's been kind of happening in my van lately. My air conditioning is, I guess, too good. It's too aggressive, because I'll have the AC on and it'll be like, I don't know, 70 outside, so it's not really that hot. It's just like a little toasty, just a slight bit toasty. And my AC will be like, yes, frozen! And I'll feel like I'm eating popsicle in there. There's probably something wrong. Yeah, mine's got dual zone temp control. Oh, so fancy, you got dual zone temp control. You know what that means? It means it's got two sensors, one on one side and one on the other, and it adjusts it for that. It's not like it's making an air barrier. It's not some awesome, badass technology. It's just a temp controller and some sensors that tell it what to do. Oh. Well, there's not much to see under here, that's for sure. I was hoping I could see I'm gonna take out the whole glove box to investigate under there. Do I want to pull the whole glove box? Not particularly, but will I? I guess I need to. It's part of our diagnostic fee. Gotta diagnoster it. So instead you get to wash my butt for a minute, or a few, while I take this loose. And then we will get you down there and have a look. Looks like a T20. Although we're gonna have to do this very delicately. Just because of how old this car is, all that plastic is gonna wanna shatter on first touch. So let's try and take them loose very gingerly. and then lose the bolts immediately under my lift. So what you do is you start nice and slow. Make sure it turns, then you can hit the button. So like I'm on here, and just do it. I feel it turning nice and easy, and then once I feel it turn easily, I can hit the button and pull it out. Because when you go too ham on here, it might stick some and pull out all the plastic. Come out, you stupid bolt. Thank you. All right, there's that. Is that it? It looks like it's it. Oh, nope, there's 2 more bolts. Glove box. It's not an Audi, it's a VW. I should change the title. It's been a while since I've done that. Sorry. Ah, crap. Sorry. I hit the button. I hit my mouse on accident, honestly. Alright, what do we got under here? We have got not a lot of cabling. There we go. So, ow, my head. I bounced my head about 3 times off 4 different things. That controls the blend door. There's the blend door. It is in fact turning. That's what I wanted to establish. We can see it's turning. Now the only question is, does it have any, well, does it have any foam on it? That's cold, that's hot. So this is what I was checking. And then this is your mode doors. Like, do you want, this is your face, feet, something else. That's feet. This is face and feet. That's face. And then when you turn it all the way to defroster, something else moves somewhere else. So that's face. And this is temp. That's all the way hot. It sounds like it's moving in there too. So that's what I wanted to make sure of, was that we had movement from that. Could we have seen that without taking the glove box out? Probably. We'd have gotten like right up there. We could have seen it, maybe. Now the problem is, if we can take out the blower, no, the evap's gonna be in the way. I was gonna say maybe we can see the door. I don't know if we're gonna be able to see the door. Maybe we can stick a borescope through the vent, go down the piping some. Seems like it's a pretty straight shot to the blend door. Maybe. Who the hell is calling me now? More spam bullshit. Yep. They called me at fucking 2:30 today.
Still is. It's like he thinks it's going to heal itself or something. I don't know.
You mean cars don't heal themselves? I've been doing it wrong this whole time. You're telling me something that I was not aware of. You're trying to tell me that cars don't heal themselves? Now he broke it. Coinbase is having some issues. All right then, since that is a thing, and that is where it should be, I guess we can put the glove box back. I don't know how long that's been recording. Sometime. All right, I know we're kind of doing this in reverse order, but this would be if you needed to put a glove box, take a glove box out or put it back in to this Volkswagen. And the camera's gonna walk away. There. So what it is, you gotta watch out for this. And there's more on the other side, but it pretty much just slides on in. It's not really that complicated. Mainly gotta, like I said, watch out for that side. Put the bottom part in. Let's see if we can get this in here without breaking anything else. Good, good. And then you have several screws. There, it's got little hooks there. But you got screw, screw, which I could use the flashlight. Screw, 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 screw. And then 2 screws at the bottom, and that's it. Really simple, not too bad. Congratulations, have a fantastic day. Although this thing doesn't want to stay where it's supposed to. One thing you want to keep in mind when you're doing this kind of thing is be very careful about the plastic. The plastic on this car is, especially this car, because this is a 2005 Volkswagen Passat. It's rather old and very brittle. So when you go to take the bolts out, I was demonstrating when I was taking it apart, you want to be very delicate about taking them out and putting them in. So we will use our drill very lightly. Where is it? There it is. If we can get it in the suck, in the bit. There we go. There we go. And then we'll just start putting the rest of them in. And so if you really want to know how to take this apart, put it in reverse. And you will have yourself a lovely removal video. Just got to play it backwards like the Wall by Pink Floyd or something. It'll give you the messages and secrets of the universe. And if you like dumb antics and really quick videos, you can go check out my TikTok, which I guess I'll put in the link in the description below. And there goes that screw. Oh, it didn't. It ran right there. Where some of these things you'll probably find very similar on the Tactics. Because I guarantee you, if you tighten these too fast, you will break it all that off. Ta-da! And there you have it. We'll just clean this off. Get some of my interior cleaner, which gets it clean. Also, it's pretty handy if you want to take this off. It's a little helpful. It's just a simple pop and go cover. You just gotta make sure you get them back in there, stupid sponge. Ah. There we go. That. Perfect. Perfect. Ooh. For I am old. So, thank you for watching that. Hopefully it was helpful. See you in the next one. Nah, it's not. If I have to take it back apart again, I'll just take it back apart. It wasn't that hard. It's 5 bolts. 7 bolts. Sorry, numbers are hard. I need smaller pants. So, I need to clean up my damn toolbox. Did you get it all done?
Yeah.
Nice. So now Ken can GTFO without that thing. Get the fun out. Because he's going to go on a vacation. Again. Boss has been on more vacations than I've had in a year. Or more vacations in a year than I've had in 5 years. Guess it's good to be the boss, eh? Doesn't build resentment or anything. Well, about the only other thing we can do is flush the heater core, and maybe it's just getting a restricted flow through it. You know? Oh, Lord. Looks like Coinbase is down. YouTube ain't down, is it? Good Lord. So much banging. All right. Well, I'm gonna go talk to them up front about this and see how far we want to go with this, based off of what I think it is, and yeah, might end up flushing it in the morning, or maybe this later this afternoon, or this whatever. But it's 4:30. We're getting close to closing time, and I'm gonna go up there and help out and make sure that we got everything that needs to be done. So I'm gonna go ahead and pop off of stream for now, and see you guys in the morning. Today's Wednesday. Sweet. So tomorrow I'll be leaving at this time because I gotta get to baseball practice. But today we're just going to pass it on to other things. So I'd very much like to thank you all for joining me. It's been fun, and I'll see you guys in the morning. Yeah, bud. What? Yes, on those 2 Firestones, I'm gonna put them on my van, so just don't take them out. I do not. All right, love you guys. Have a fantastic rest of your day. See you later. Bye-bye.